Here with Elliot, competitor and an official announcer for our live commentator. That's right, commentator for our live video broadcast. Elliot, you just finished the Old Timers round, is what they're calling it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this is a new event this year, I guess. Tell us about it.
It's a fun event. Steve put it together just for the entertainment value, I think, and it's fun, low pressure. We get in there and we have 60, 70 competitors, and our heart's pumping. This is fun. This is just fun.
Excellent. Now, you're, of course, for the Old Timers, you're up on a horse. Normally, you're down on your feet. Strategy-wise, what's different when you're up on a horse?
The horse can help us a little bit, help us push. If you noticed in this competition here, Steve's allowed us to ride through the obstacles, where in the other ones we can't walk through the obstacles, so that gives us an opportunity if you want to hustle your cattle a little bit. I don't know if there's much for strategy. You just kind of watch the cattle and push them where they've got to go. Hope you're in the right place and the dog's in the right place. I missed one out here. It probably cost me the win, but, you never know.
You've been a long-time participant of this event with Steve and the MSSA. Tell us why you keep coming back and why you like this event.
Well, I'll tell you what. Steve gave us an honor here last year. Kathy and I are the only people who have been here every single finals since they started in Grace, Idaho. We met Steve a few years before that. We've become good friends. The camaraderie in here is just fabulous. If you can see through the day, everybody's cheering for everybody else. All I want to do is go out and do the best I can. I'm very happy when my dog does the best she can. Nobody else has control over that except me. I can't control the other competitors. I want them to do the best they can. I want our dogs to work good. Best man wins. He who makes the least mistakes is going to rise to the top. It's all fun.
Excellent. That's the official commentator for the live video broadcast here for the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals out of California. Elliot, thank you very much.
You bet. Thank you, guys.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs. Packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals, it's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
We use our dogs every day. On the ranch, we run a lot of cattle here that would take 7 or 8 full-time cowboys, and we have no full-time cowboys. It's just me and my family and one hired guy. These dogs come out and handle these cattle and pen these cattle. We move 500-600 in a group at a time with 1 or 2 dogs quietly. We breed and strive to breed working cattle and sheep dogs that are versatile enough and that have enough trainability and are biddable enough that you can work both stock with them. I think that we really focus on the health of our dogs. We health test all of our dogs. We really try to push to create the best dog with the best genetic background that we can, both health and pedigree wise. If you want to get a hold of us, go to milliron-sranch.com. You can get a hold of us. We'll always get back to you. If you have any questions about anything, it's not about purchasing a dog, about a dog that you own that you need help with, please feel free to get a hold of us. Go to the website, milliron-sranch.com.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the 2024 Mountain States Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.
This is the horn, the buzzer. Okay, I'm going to explain the course to you while they're figuring it out, okay? You guys hear me okay? Okay. Once again, this is the open finals. They've been shown all week long to qualify to come here. We only took a certain percentage of them back. So these guys are playing for the national championship. This is the open class. This is the best dogs. This is the best handlers. Okay? How this is going to go. The handler has to be standing behind number 4. Straight across this arena to this third pillar. He's going to call for his cows. They're going to put 3 cattle out. He must get all 3 cattle. Well, he can get 1 if he wants to, but they get, this is 9 points ahead for Austin. Okay? They're going to get their points. They have to come through this side right here. Once those 3 cattle come through there, just be. I walked a lot faster the first part of the week, guys. Once they come through there, they're going to come down here to number 2. They're going to put all 3 cattle inside number 2. Once they do that, here's the tricky spot part. They're going to put 2 more cattle out behind them, back there. The dog is then going to have to go back and get the other 2 cattle and put them in here. If these cattle get out, it's okay. Once he put the 3 in, he gets his other 2. He's going to put the other 2 in here. We'll have 5 in here. Then he'll have his dog bring them out of the book. He gets his points when all the cattle come all the way out. The cattle will then come up. They have to go in this hole here. We got some technical difficulties we're working through right now. The cattle will then receive their points when they come out right here. Okay? They can't go out the end, and they can't come in the end. They have to go in there. They have to come out here. If they go past it, come back in, the judge will tell them to reload their cattle, which means get them all out and do it right. In there, out here. Okay, guys, from there, they're going to come up here to obstacle number 4. The cattle must enter this hole here. From this way towards back. Then they must come out from the back, coming this way. Then the handler can walk from where he was up to the back of this pen, the other side. And they have to put all 5 cattle in this pen unassisted. They can't be up here helping them. All those gates must be closed. They're then going to let 2 cows out this gate here. 2 cows go out there. 1 cow goes out this gate. And 2 more come out here. That's going to be a good one. Once the cattle come in the back of this pen, you guys, they cannot leave the pen at all out the back. So if at any time as they're making their sort, the cow goes out the back, they've got to shut their gates, repen them correctly, and start their sorts over. Okay? From there, the cattle must come down and enter on this right side, all 5 of them. The handlers must walk all the time, except for when they're sorting. I let them move freely. If they want to run, they can run. Okay? All 5 cows must go in this pen. Now remember, the handlers can never go in these pens to help him, so using his dog, he's got to sort 1 hen. The number 2 calf there. The 3rd calf there. The 4th calf here. And the 5th calf here. In that order. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. The time stops when the last cow comes out, you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed it. That makes a little bit of sense for you guys. Enjoy it. Understand what you're watching. Okay, guys, we're going to go into this. So going into the last place, or coming into the finals, the fastest time will be the last dog to run. So these back dogs, the first few to go, are going to be the ones gunning for them. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. They have 8 minutes. It looks like we're going to let that clock run. We're going to go 8 minutes, and that's all they have. The one that gets the most points, the fastest, will win. But for a national championship, it will be all 3 rounds combined, time and points. You guys can get on the website, mountainstatestalkdog.com, and there's all live, what do you call that, Orange? Live feed. Well, not the live feed, lifetime real results or something that'll let you know where those handlers are sitting coming into the finals. All right, everybody, like I said, we got about 2 other arenas going on. You hopefully enjoy yourselves.
Wave your hand. Microphone test to stock. Can you hear me? Okay.
Now checking in with the most experienced contestants here at the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals. Up on the horse, getting ready for her competition in what's being called the Old Timers round. And Barbara from California, you look great up there, 80 years young. Tell us what motivates you to keep coming out here and participating.
You just got to do it, or I just don't want to sit in my rocking chair and wish I did it. I want to just get out there and do it while I still can.
Tell us the lifestyle that this competition encapsulates for people like yourself that have been in this kind of work for a lifetime.
I used to do the cutting, and then I love the dogs, and I love the cattle, and all the people. The people are wonderful here. I'm not our friends. It's all about the friends mostly, and dogs and cows and the horses. So that's what keeps me going.
Well, Barbara, wish you the very best of luck on your run tonight, run today. What are you going to take away from this week's event at the Stock Dog Finals?
Oh, gosh. I've never been to Wyoming. It's absolutely beautiful. I'd love to live here. But we're kind of stuck in California.
At 80 years young, that's Barbara just getting ready to compete in the Old Timers. Barbara, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the 2024 Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.
Hello. Hello. Are we live? Something ain't right. Testing 1, 2. There it is. Something. Can you hear me now? Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay, trying to figure which one of these buttons is me. All right, I got this Abigail Maheron and the lock. You saw her dad run lock a while ago in the nursery. Well, Abigail's qualified this same dog in the nursery. Now, we're going to try and explain this course as we go along. It's a little different. You can see there's a lot more panels out in the arena. And just like that, that is incorrect on the fetch. Normally the fetch is open. There's a panel in front of it today. You got to come through the fetch and turn them south or toward the arena over here. That's the only way you can get the points. You can take one and go on, but to get it correct, you got to bring all three toward us in the grandstand. Now all you got to do is daylight them cows. There's 2 daylighted right now. This one is incorrect because it's dirty still. Now you got to bring them all back and through one and turn them south. Excuse me. And that is correct. So we had to redo there at 1:15 on the fetch. Now, here's a little deal. Got to pin them in 2. They've been used to coming in 2, but here's the deal. Now they're pinned. She's going to call for 2 more cows. These cattle have to stay in this pen until she gets her 2 cows out. So now, those cows can come out, but the only thing is, 5 she's got a pin in there. But she's got to go get these 2, bring them up here, pin them in 2, and then take all 5 of them out and start the course over again, or start from 2 to 3. So the level of difficulty has stepped up here in the finals. I gotta keep forgetting them on there. All right, she don't have to bring them through the fetch any certain way. She can. That's perfectly legal right there. She just got to get them up here. All right, she got them pinned. Take them out. Now, she got to take all 5 cows, bring them over here to number 3, and enter from the side. If you're facing the arena, she's got to bring all 5 of these cows into the pen. You know, and I'll talk about it, it don't matter, but Abby, I'm sure, would like to have that big fat steer, trade him off for one of them other 4's buddies that didn't come out with him because they're trying to stay together. And this booger's going to just flop his head over here on the wrong side. Come in, that's okay, but you got to put them back together. Hey. But you know, you got to keep all 5 of them together. You good? You good? Okay. All right, she's got them on the right side. Now here's the trick. They can't go back out like that one did. She can bring it back in the correct entrance. There. Lock. Now she got to send the dog away and send them out the opening between the 2 panels that make a lane. Anything past the top up here, anything coming back is dirty or no good. She has to reload. So right now she's good. Now here's the thing. She's got to take them all the way down to 4. When they want to go to the exhaust, and there's Big Chucklehead. He's not wanting to play. Got them all. Now, she got to take them on the right side or the south side of the opening. That's the north side, and that's wrong. 2 of them's wrong. 1 of them's looking right. 2 of them just can't make up their mind which way they want to go. She got to daylight them, bring them back this way, all 5 of them. And that Big Chucklehead, he probably ate all he could eat last night and all this morning. He don't want to do nothing. Kind of challenging the dog a little bit. I don't think he's going to win it, but see those 4 standing there together, acting like little gentlemen? All 4 trying to go in the right hole. She gets him veered over there. He's been causing trouble all the time, but you know, Abby comes in here and is the first gunner out, which means she qualified in the last hole. So she's just trying to do the best she can with what she's got to work with. She'd like to have been able to go fast and put a little pressure on the people at the top, but really she's trying to win the round. There's my wife. She's got Gatorade and ice cream, and I don't know what. Oh, she's got to pin them in here. Hey, did you get my text? There's one. I won't say this is an easy sort, but the sort is toward where they all been wanting to go. It's to where you need them to go this time. And there's gates, so it's not like you and your dog got to hold 3 holes like earlier. Well, they got an inner, number 6. They got to all enter the center, and then she's got to sort them again, and it's 1 to the south, 1 to the north, 1 to the south, 1 to the north, 1 to the south. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Starting with the south in that order. Anything goes awry, got to regroup and start over. And that hole's open over there, and then there's 2 out, so that's a dirty sort. Now, she can come and bring her dog over here, come get them 2, poke them back in. She just has to have a full pin to start her sort. All right. Maybe did a good job. 6 you had drawn. Great effort. The lock's already ran one day for Sonny. And there's so 8 minutes for it. We're going to see some phenomenal runs today. There's a lot of great handlers here in this short round. So and they're going to draw the right set, and they're going to use it. This is Nathan Myers and Vinny. Not only do you have to run your dog and all, you got to remember what the course is and what the process is and keep all that in your head. All right, we got them headed north. Well, actually, these are headed west. Not a bad idea. What Nathan did, he's let them drift to the north and then let them come up in kind of that crack and he's wheeled his dog around. That way they can see this opening over here. Got to pin them in too. Then they're going to hold. And call for 2 more. Got one wanting to walk off over here. Now the Herefords want to drift off. All right, see the open, enter. Good job pushing my way at the back, Nathan. All right, calls for the other 2. Got to send his dog or telling him to look back. Remember, it don't matter how they get up here on the second lift. Shut him right in there. Now he's got to clear him. You're lucky I didn't eat all that ice cream. All right, he's got him out. Headed toward 3 is a side load. Pretty good set of cows to have 5 of them poking them through that little opening there. Need to get them all turned in the right direction. Probably sat in that dang stingy dog. Dog got to be willing to go up wind. Got to get them all grouped together. You know, normally I've been running 3 calves all week. These replacement heifers and steers or feeder calves, whatever you want to call them. They're about 800 pounders. And he's got to get them all grouped together. And he's done a pretty good job here sending them into the east exit and out the west. All right, he's got to pin them all and sort them 2-1-1, 2-1-2. Usually, sometimes you'll see whatever the course is, you'll see somebody run one that's half that long. So, you know, a 4-minute course here, I don't know. I think we'll see some mid-4s, 5s. We'll see. Got to draw the right cows and be pushing the envelope. There's 2 like that. I told you something to think about. Nathan forgot where the other gate was, back in the middle. All right, and what comes from this is double sort kind of deal. You sorted these calves and they think they're free, so they start trotting off and running, but we're not done with them. We're going to take these same 5 calves, pin them in the number 6 obstacle in the middle hole, and then sort them 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, shut the gate, go pin them. He's at 550. All right, you got a minute and a half to get them in there and sort them clean. And then we has, I'm gonna say he's probably got about one shot at this. Because remember, there's 5 of them. If they come out wrong and they sneak off, then he's got to go repin them, and that takes a lot of time. So we're looking probably one shot here. That's 1-1. One. Gotta go one to the north and then back one here to the south. Gotta wait till that one clears. Tailhead away. Nathan Myers, 7-10. He had 50 seconds to do it, so he's the first one to make this make this course work. So it lets us know it's doable. Just how fast is it doable? We don't know. We're gonna find out. This is Brett Turner and Tiny. If you're watching this on Facebook, on the Mountain State Stock Dog Association, we're in the open. On the last day here, we have a live feed, and we'd love to have y'all join us. All right, Brett's looking, calls for his cattle, sends his dog. He away hard because he's got to bring him right there with that. Good deal. All right, Clay Mitchell, Frankie Costa, and 2 others are working, watching. Clay Mitchell ought to be working. All right, that was pretty good there. Brett Turner and KW's Tiny brought him on down, got him pinned at like 48 seconds, so that's a pretty good deal. If he draws the right 2 calves here, brings them on up, pins them, we may see some of that 4.5, 5-minute runs we were talking about earlier. I said if they cooperate. You try to work calves in odd numbers, 3, 5, 7, whatever, because when you got 2, they're thinking 2 different directions. If you got another one, you always got 2 that are drawing to each other, being herding animals. So you have a little better chance of drawing something to each other. Like when there's 1 and 2, they just split. Now he's got them pinned. He's got to clear them. Start number 3 at a minute and a half. Dog got to be willing to come under the panels, walk up, get under here. There he goes. Looking good so far. The one that maybe don't want to be a pack animal so much, a herding animal, is let them right on in there. They all looking right and ready. Got to hustle, got to hustle, got to hustle. Good deal. Brett has a fantastic run started here. You know, ideally he'd like for him to go straight from 3 to 4 on the south entrance there, but maybe even better if he gets them lined up looking straight in. It's a good thing right now. Got to wheel them around and send them to the west. One cow on the wrong side. Now there's no dirty here. All he's got to do is just get them back on the other side and bring them out 3. He don't have to reload them over here. It don't matter. He's just got to get all 5 of them to get all points on the north side there and bring them west. You don't have to go back through there. I mean, Kim wants to, but this is a no dirty obstacle. If he could get these 3, he's got to put them back together. He could have got them 3 and brought them back and shot them in there. It'd been okay, but it ain't gonna work now. Remember, they're not dirty. They just ain't complete yet. Just got to complete the obstacle. Non-cooperative little cow there. Alright, get on the other side of that panel there, and he's got to bring them back. Same scenario had a while ago, except that calf is looking to follow them others. So at 6'10", he's going to have to come on with himself. Got to pin him in the middle. Got them all wadded up there looking at it, except for that one. Got less than a minute to finish this course. Two, 1, 2 is the sort order. Brett's going to turn him out here. All right, good effort. Sometimes it's luck of the draw. Well, every time it's luck of the draw. Good and using, not using. Verona run this dog this morning in the nursery, and then her James's granddaughter, I think, ran it in the little juniors this morning. It was cute. So I mean, this dog's been on this field. This will be the third time today. And juniors wasn't too stressful on her, I'm sure, but Verona run her this morning in the nursery, so that run was fast paced. So we'll see how she acts. Now go to the line up there to get them dogs looking in the right direction. I tell them, look. And you start that when they're young. Start looking for stock. Wheel her back. Yep. Outstanding. So she got those cows pinned in too. Then she's going to call out to them and tell her to look back or resend her. Going to pick up the other two. Don't matter where they go, just as long as get them up here and put them in the pen with the other two and start part of the course with 5 steers. Mm-hmm. Got them pinned, got to get them out. Heading in the right direction. Gotta bring them out. That one made them dirty, coming the wrong way. Wrong way. It might be. She can get this. And she can't. Gotta bring them back. Guess she wants all the points. Every time you have to retry an obstacle, makes it that much more difficult. All right, success that time. Got a pretty good crowd here coming here from Afton community, watching the finals. And we got a lot of the other handlers that's maybe done for the day and that kind of stuff. They're here watching. We may not see that 4.5 run. I don't know. That's a lot of ground to cover and a lot of beef to move in one direction. We had a great week here. Had enjoyed it. We had a little success, not as much as we wanted, but it's a lot of fun, a lot of competition. Learn a little bit every time you go somewhere. Oh, yo, huzzy. Gotta bring them around. They gotta enter correctly. Once they go through, they go wherever they want to. But they gotta enter that one correctly, all of them, each one's too. Okay.
Great work by Verona, Butler, and Johnson.
Gonna tie her dog. Sometimes you just gotta know when to fold them. You're gonna need a smooth, clean run here to get the money. I think that I keep thinking, I don't know, 5.5 would be a heck of a run here on these cattle with the numbers and the course that it is. We've already seen that it's doable, so that's not the problem. It's just a matter of how fast can you be with the cattle you draw. Oh, got one split. No, you split the banana split right here. And again, she's working awful hard to be successful here. Get them done. I was looking to see if I had any results from the nursery or final standings, and it's not posted yet. So I only got round 3 up. She's free center dog. I'm gonna look back, pick up the other 2 in the round. How about Lincoln Rogers with Huck winning first, Lincoln Rogers winning second, Randall Walker and Oz winning third, John Tejan win fourth, Joe Tejan is 5th with Jess. So those guys had 5 people win the top 5 holes, so those guys had doubled up on it. Alright, she got them done, got them up here, got them pinned. This is Gentry Holt and MISR Annie. That's some of Steve White's blood. Philip Kisner. Hey, Philip. I'll probably see you doing that far this year and your boys. Got to get them bunched up to get them through the entrance there coming into 4. Come by hard. Go, they're gonna walk. All except for that goofy Hereford. All right, gonna get it done. 4:48. Gentry's going to start her sort 2-1-2. There's 1, 2, 5:48. Not too far away. All right, good sort. 6:13. She's got to go down there and pin them. Got a minute and a half. Let them line up and walk in. 7 minutes. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. In that order. Pretty tough little course. Doable? Yep. Doable fast? I don't know. There's 1. Only 1 at a time. Watch your back. There's 1. Let it go. Step back. And bingo. 750. Gentry Holt and Annie. Another clean run. this is Robin Brown and Lass. Calls for a kettle. Dog's ticking. Wrong side. Come out correctly, but they're going to be dirty here in a minute. And they are dirty. Man, you just look at the situation when you start seeing this, you're down there watching or standing on the line, and you know this is not the cash you wanted to fit with these other two, and just because you add 2 more with it, if she gets them that far, does not mean this calf's gonna get any better. He ain't looking for them, he's looking for anything but them. All right, she got him through. All right, sends her dog back to pick up the other 2. If you're watching at home, like and share. See if we picked up any more. Funny, Philip. I don't need any more side hustles. All right, don't matter how these come to. Just as long as we get them up here and get them pinned. You know, it's a small world. I've known Philip's boys since he was little. I met him, and he's into dogs now. Saw him at the national finals and NCAA national finals. But I've known Roper and Ryder when they were little. They'd come out of Hot Heels booth and trick roping and playing, that kind of stuff. And they've gone to make careers. One of them's riding the Bronx, and the other one's still trick roping. Married a trick rider, so they got their thing going on. And forgive me if I can't remember which one's which, but the one that does the trick roping, I think it's Ryder, he's a multiple-time PRCA Act of the Year, so been very successful at it. And then Miss Brown out here, I have a dog that's out of one of her females, and I'm in Alabama, and she's in Idaho. And got to talk to her the other day, introduced myself, and visited her just a little bit. And it's just a small world. I got it to a buddy of mine that I've known for a long time, bred the dog, and sold it to a guy, and he brought it for training, and I bought it from him. And I was just lucky. He said it was too rough for his granddaughter. Well, I didn't understand that. I thought he might be mean or something, but he's not. He's just big. He's huge. He's 65 pounds. He's jumps up on them, it knocked them down, I'm sure. So it's just a little too rough to be around. All right, that white calf. Remember I talked to you about no matter what, when you added 5, he wasn't going to be a team player. He just wants to drift off. He's better than he was with 5. He's got somebody. He's got a herd to go to. All right. Got a handler's line. You can hear the judge warning her. All right, she got it done. She's eating some clock. We're at 5 minutes. So she's got 3 minutes to get it done. Make up a little time there. Coming into the pen, number 5. Now it's a pen, but you don't get pin points here. You just got to pin them to start your sort. It's a sort. That's what the points are for. You know, it's a long way from home for a lot of us. Some of us not so far, but a lot of us are a long way from home. And you know, I don't like to drive, and I kind of dread to drive every year, and I driving home. But while I'm here, I just have a blast getting to see folks I don't get to see but a couple of times a year. Some of them once. But I enjoy the camaraderie, the sportsmanship, the competition, and the knowledge you can gain if they'll talk to you. Most of them are not the way that they will share their information the best they can, what they believe. And you know, if you believe it, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. Everybody has their own ideas about the stock dogs, how they're supposed to work, and that's good. The best thing about it, we're all, you know, most of these are cattle people, and there's a few people come just to run the sheep. Have a lot more sheep competitions here than you used to. You gotta hurry. Hurry, and now she can reload. Nope, she can't either. She's got to shut that gate, go get them other 2, put them back over here, and start her sort over, because it's not a complete sort unless you start with 5. Time out here. You don't get but one shot when a course is this tough, and time is not short, but they're not going to give you 4 days and a half out here to pedal around with it either. All right, she's timed out. It's Robin Brown and last from Indian Valley, Idaho. Get this cattle exhausted, we'll be looking for it says James Butler and Dolly, but that's not true. I think James scratched Dolly. This is, it's not James. Is that Abigail Maheron? No. That's Sarah Jo Guam. James scratched Dolly. We're getting it fixed, guys. If you listen to us at home, you know this is not James nor Dolly. This is Sarah Jo. Can you hear me, IT guy? This is Sarah Jo Guam and it's not James running. It's not on my screen, the reason I'm telling you. Because I don't know, I think that, I was just going by what the folks might be seeing at home.
7-2.
Yep. All right, got that done. About at a minute. Sends her dog on to look back. Got something cooking here. Got to clear them out of the pen. Yeah. It's going to be hard to make something. I think those 5-minute runs, if they come, will be the blistering of the course. You better have the right set and the right dog in the right way it happens. All right. Got him looking in. Showing guys that hole. They want to go out. There's one's looking at it right now, and I was afraid of that. Makes them dirty. She's got to come back and do it again to get all of her points. At this point, with enough runs that we've had full scores, and the ones that's to come, you know, odds are against you if you don't have all 4 of them. But I think she may be going on. Interesting call. 4:57 on the clock. Drops one at 3. Just chose to go on. $6.15. Gotta pin them. Got one stuck his nose on the wrong side of the panel. Joe's going to time out here. It's got to be smooth, got to be good, got to be perfect. 8 minutes. Buzzer goes off. All right, this is Angie Johnson and Bell. All right, this is getting into the heart of the order here. Got a piece of paper that tells me where we're at. Good job there. Well, we took 32, so this is number 25. So we got about 10 more before we get to the meat, the middle of it. You know, anything's possible, but just when you come in having to run first toward the bottom of the list, then you're running that for day money. All right, you got 5 head pins, got to pull them out. Okay, she got them out. Got to get them over here and toward the middle of the pen, driving them straight in. Be ideally. That one, for some reason, he must have a bump in his butt. As good as that run was going, right now it's like pickle juice, just a little sour. Standing cattle eat clock, so we gotta move them, gotta do something. Four good, one not good. She can take those 4 and move on. Let's see what she does. Looks like she's going to retry. In all reality, you're not going to win the round. You're not going to win the average unless you have a full score. You know, and I admire some of these competitors like James and Verona, both of them. You know, they just saved their dogs. Verona got to 5 minutes. She was working on 4, had to redo it. She knew she wasn't going to win, wasn't going to win the rounds, too far down to win the average. So we're just going to take her dog and live to fight another day. Just not going her way right now. We're at 5.5 minutes. Giving us 2.5 minutes left to go through 4, pin 5, sword, 6, pin, sword. You know, in her heart, she knows this ain't going to happen. So, you know, you got to make decisions. What's best for you? What's best for your cattle? What's best for your dog? I think Angie's just give up on that one back there. The only problem is it's a draw for the other 4, especially that one. So maybe she's going to try to work 4. It's not going to win for her. She's gonna call time herself.
Westover and Sky, I'm Bex, Lincoln Rogers, and L.R. Chet. Gentry Holt, Angie Johnson, and J.G. Gus. Getting ready, Frankie Costa and Gus.
All right, and up next is Derek Westover and Sky. We got 24 more dogs to go, folks. We're just getting started here. Like and share if you're watching. If you're not watching and you're scrolling through Facebook, jump on here. All right, here we go. Derek Westover and Sky, hometown, Homedale, Idaho. That is his hometown. Wrong hole. 2 wrong holes. Just come back in and make the 3rd one dirty. Gotta try to get him around the back. There you go. Get them regrouped. Moving on. get the other 2. It's like a double lift here. I give you 3, you got to bring them through one obstacle, pin them, and you got to bring these other down here and pin them. You don't have to go through the obstacle there at 1. You just got to get them down here and put them with the other 3. Got to get them out now. All right. Let's see how these cattle stay grouped up once you take them out. I remember they've been penned sort of this week some in other places in the intermediates and up here in the open. In the nursery, they've been rotated, but there may be some of these cattle been back up here. Once you pin them and let them go, they think they're free. So we pin them there and then we turn them out and they're like, let's go where we want to. So far, so good. Uh-oh. All right. Just got to get them down there, but they got to enter right. That's on the wrong side of the panels down there. So you got to get this one pushed down there. Go down there and bring them back out. And then push them through over here on the east side. So right now, he's got them all scattered out. And he's got to get them back down and push through the opening. Not wanting to go back to the bottom. We're at 444 or 5. Alright, that's the correct entrance. You got to flank hard here. What that does, keep that cow from doing that. He had to flank hard, he didn't get it done. And then he left these others over here on the other side underflanked. So it's hard. You got to have them bunched up, got to have them looking in the right direction. Wind's picking up here this evening. Might make it a little difficult for them to hear the whistles. I don't know, we'll see. Let's come around there and miss the hole. Get some points here if we can get them out. Get some points here. Number 5, but up here walking in the stands. I don't know what he's eating.
I'm on duty.
Huh. What are you eating?
That is good.
I know.
Get one.
Where?
If you want one, I'll call Stone into again.
Yeah, bring this one up here. I ain't had nothing healthy all week. All right, well, here's some updates. Well, I went on updates, but we'll get it back in a minute after we watch Lincoln Rogers and Chet. The man himself, the myth, the legend.
There we are, boss.
Yeah.
Oh my! Got an Aussie eyeball stuck in my throat. Apologize. All right, everybody. I know that wind's bad for y'all at home.
So far, that's about the only thing you've been able to control here.
Okay, guys. I came up here to hide because I come up here and sat down. My phone's ringing. My walkie-talkie's going off, boss.
I hear it. All right, good job here. Lincoln Rogers has made some great runs today. Come back and smoke the nursery. All right. Coming into 2, he's going to have to pin these 3 here at 2. He's going to tell Chet, look back. Good dog, took it.
If they do, I want it rolled up and tied together.
All he's got to do is bring these 2, put them in the pen with the other 2, and then he starts the rest of the course coming into 3 with 5 head. If these will hook up with them 2 like they've hooked up with themselves, you'll be all right. Lincoln ran this little dog in the nursery. Now he's running him in the open. Got to pin him. Got him pinned. Now he needs to clear him.
Is there a way to turn it down so you can't hear the wind so bad? All right, I'm back. I took care of the phone call and the walkie-talkie. How's it been going up here, Stuart?
Pretty good.
This is a tough course.
It is. You know, I went to the handlers meeting where I know what was going on, and I looked at it, and I had a little doubt there a little bit, to be honest with you. Then you run 2 or 3 dogs, and a couple of them finish early, so then I started predicting times, and I just hushed because you can't predict them.
No. No, but what I'm aiming for here, Stuart, is we're gonna separate these dogs here. There's so much technicality that goes on with these dogs. There's so much technicality that's going to go on with these dogs that the true national champion is going to come out on top, Stuart, today.
Yeah, for sure. I just wondered how far down some of these guys that are running from the bottom, how much pressure they can put on the top. This is a guy that can do it.
Well, he's got multiple dogs here. I mean, first, second,
dogs
third
here.
yesterday in the nursery.
Yeah.
Lincoln comes all the way from Mississippi, and this dog here, Chet, is a good one. He's got a lot of good dogs coming up here soon.
These cattle are really cooperating with him. I was predicting some kind of 4.5 run earlier, but I don't think that'll happen.
No.
But they might be a long 5.
I've sorted on these cattle. I sorted on them really hard again yesterday, not that they were bad, but anything that had a bunch of separation. But really, I really feel like these cattle right now, if something happens or cows separating, a lot of that's going to be fault.
Yeah.
Of the handler and the dog. You
Yeah.
know, they should have covered it better. They should have done these things better because we're looking for the most obedient, precise dog
Yeah,
today.
but we talked about all week, if you draw a good set, don't waste them.
Yeah.
And this is a good set right here.
Well, and the one thing that people need to realize, Lincoln Rogers has the ability, and he can read cattle, and he can even take a bad set. I watched him yesterday draw about as tough a set as you could draw, and I watched him yesterday take a tough set and finish a course with him.
Yep.
But Lincoln is a stockman. He understands cattle. He understands his dogs. He knows every move of them dogs.
Lincoln was talking about his family run Gelvies down there, and somebody asked us, well, how do you get in Gelvies? He said, I was born into it, and it's the same with his dogs. A lot of people don't know this about Lincoln, but he burst onto the scene and won the nursery national champion and da-da-da-da, but he was born into it. His dad, his uncle, they've had dogs all his life, so he didn't have to start from scratch.
They own a nice ranch.
Yeah.
I'm eating on my Aussie eyeball. I apologize.
But
his dad's a vet.
Yep.
Mom's a vet.
Yep.
They're just in the industry and they understand every aspect of it. This sort, Stu, right here, I wish we had an aerial view so people could see what this sort looks like from the inside. It is tough. I've got 2 panels coming down the inside or 3 different gates.
Yep.
The sort is tough.
And they're wadded up right there. The good thing about it, there is gates here, but still you got to get back where they can get some room to move.
Oh, Lincoln.
Ooh.
You see, he knew he did it.
I know it. Lincoln can hide behind a pine sapling, though. So he can get behind one of those upright 2-inch bars and just kind of hide. One out the middle.
Well, I don't know about you, but it takes me a darn big tree.
Yeah, I'm talking about a ponderosa pine. When they say mighty oak, that's the one I go try to find to hide behind.
Yes, sir.
All right. Come on, Lincoln. Was really good here, really short time, coming in here at 4-something. Now he's at 6 because he had to kind of step back on one, repin him once, and he's going to get it done. He's just got to go get it sorted over here. Close the gate.
He can pen him now.
Yep. He already had Chet going that way. A buddy of mine owns the dad of this dog, and of course Lincoln Skeet, I think, is the mother. I think he sold it to Brendan Pugh, but this comes from a good line of dogs both sides. Got him walked right in there, and Chet's on the correct side.
I love this sort, Stuart. I love it.
1, 1, and 1.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Yeah.
5 times.
Yeah. I just couldn't keep going. Run out of fingers. All right. Come on, Lincoln.
He's down. He's at 7-11, you guys. He's
Yeah, I know.
he's going to have to put some pressure on
I
him.
know, and that's what I was talking about. He come into that first pin over there at 4-something, and he had a little hiccup, burning bob on. Got to watch your back, Lincoln. He can't pedal around. He's only got 30 seconds. That right there is going to
He just looked up.
That's going to help. That's going to help.
Yeah, it's going to help having that come down. He just looked up.
That's
He
gonna
knows
help.
where he's at. Come on, Lincoln.
That's going to help.
Come on, Lincoln.
Split him.
Come on, Lincoln. Split
Split
him.
'em.
Split him, Lincoln. That a boy, yeah.
Come on.
Yes, sir. Lincoln Rogers gets it done in a 7:46, you guys.
All right, if we can get that leaderboard shot back up there and get it updated. What's been good communication between the computer guys and us this week? That's helped a lot. Are you still unofficially second place? So,
Well, he might be second place in the round, but where's he sitting overall?
I don't know.
You guys,
They're updating.
I can pull up my phone and start looking because I know where everybody's sitting, but this is 3 combined scores. I mean, it's going to get down to the nitty gritty. Jaime Gonzalez walking in the arena, you guys. I've been friends of Jaime's for 20 years. He's a dog training son of a gun. He's a horse training son of a gun. He can train a mule. He just sold a mule at Shellman's sale the other day for $37,000.
Wow.
I mean, and he is a good man, and he's a good friend, and is a dog training fool. Choose horses for a living. That's what he does every day. Klamath Falls, Oregon. Dog that he raised here called Gus. This is a good dog. He's had a good week with this dog.
Yep. So, like right now, he needs a 457 to take first place in the average. So, he's going to have to blister it.
Oh, they've got it up down there.
It comes up.
Way to go, SVI. Look at that, Dave Kazir over there.
I told you they've been doing good. So, that's to take first in the average. So, that'd be like the course record. Not that it can't be done, because he didn't use but 39 seconds getting that done.
How do you like my double lift?
I like it.
It's kind of cool, huh?
First time I'd ever been involved with one was out here, and I come from 20th to finish 8th, So I liked it because I'd always had a good look back on my dog, and she won't leave one behind. So, yeah, I like it. I like the idea. Shows what your dogs can do and what you can do with your dogs.
This is one good-looking rascal, old Gus. My wife's a sucker for a long-haired one.
Yeah?
And the way it's just played out over the years, I don't have any long-haired ones left.
Looks like all your dogs will be long-haired up here in the winter.
There he goes. Look at there.
Just look
Good
back.
job. You guys, how hard is this, Stuart? Let's talk about – you're going against all things natural to make him leave those 2 cattle.
You're going against hundreds and hundreds of years of natural breeding. When all else fails, bring me the stock. You're telling a dog to look away from the stock he just pinned and go backwards on him. Don't have to come any certain way. Just got to get them up here. They can come around through. It don't matter. Minute 44.
A lot of practical work here. Penning cattle, look back, go get the ones we left. Get in the pen and get them out of the pen. Hold them in the pen while I sort them. All these cattle come from our ranch. I work all of my cattle, all my pens, all my sorting alleys. My dogs are working in them all the time. People don't understand the practical work that these dogs can actually do also.
I've been having that discussion with several folks on Facebook this week about trial dogs versus ranch dogs. And I know at this trial, those dogs are 80% the same. So I will hold my ground on that theory. Jaime's from Klamath Falls, Oregon.
Always takes a good dog to Red Bluff. He's won Red Bluff dog sale and horse show many times. Sold some nice horses over there. Like I said, this is a big old family, and I love this guy like no other.
Good.
And he's as good to me and my family. I believe this is as good a set of people you can put together, Stuart. Just about being good people and having good morals and making it a family event. I never have to cringe about having my kids around any of these people. They're doing really good.
We've been talking about that. Part of the coming out here to this event, and I call it an event because it's not a dog trial. It's an event. There's stuff going on every day, all day, every place you can imagine. But the people, they're friendly. They invite you in. Their knowledge. They're just sitting around shooting the bull or whatever. They're I like it. I meet a lot of folks. Some of them don't get to see but once a year. Some of them a couple of times a year. But yep.
This is a tough obstacle, and I actually set the same obstacle up down in the lower arena for the intermediate national championship going on right now. And this is tougher than it looks. Them cattle, especially when you put 5 of them together like that.
Yep.
See, he's going to overflank that dog just a little bit. Ooh, hold him, Jaime, because that one could have turned and come back.
He's fixing to. Oh,
no, Jaime, don't do it. Please don't do it, Jaime. Exactly what I said was going to happen just happened. Now they're dirty. They're mixed. He's got to start over again.
Oh. I hate to see that for anybody, when he got such a good run rolling.
Yeah, 4:15, you guys. You need 3 minutes down here, Stuart.
Yep.
You need 2 to 3 minutes once you start coming down here to your sorts.
Yep. We took a run earlier today. I did, and was started counting seconds on redos and overflanks, and
he'll be a minute on this one with 5 cattle.
Yeah, well, like Sonny had, he finished the course, but there was about 48, 50 seconds that took him down. All right, having a little trouble here regrouping.
Telling you, it's like a lunch and a dessert, and it makes you feel healthy, but it's probably really not.
All right, he's going to wind up getting it done here.
Hey, that young lady was sitting in Baumgart's parking lot last night. I went to buy a pair of pants. I walked over there and I said, "Young lady, you get much business?" She says, "No." I said, "Who owns this?" She goes, "Me." I said, "How old are you?" She said, 17. I bought this truck and trailer and wanted to do this as my little business. And I said, "Will you come over to the finals tomorrow?"
All right, Jaime's got it done coming in. He's got 6, 17, 18, 19, 20. So he had a lot of time killed down there getting that, and he's going to give him the pin. He's going to have to hustle this up to get all his full score. Steve White's been on here with us, the owner and producer of this event, but he's so busy his phone rings, and he's got to answer a lot of questions. So he's back with us now.
I'm sorry, guys. I was bragging on the Osceola Bowl girl that's out there. We got a lot of good food out there, Stuart.
Yep, we do.
Good vendors, good food. You guys get on there.
It's even bigger this year.
You ought to see the clothing that we have out there. Sherry's down there boxing up clothing by the hundreds every day to mail to people. If you want to see what clothing they have over there, get a hold of Sherry. I think you can get on the Facebook page or the website, get a hold of them. She's got a lot of nice clothing and that down there.
There's Jaime had to close the gate after you reminded him.
Jaime closed it.
He went back and closed it. Yeah, I got, we check in on the first day or the day before the first day, and I slipped in there early because large sizes go fast, and I got me one of those brown slickers this year.
Oh, you got to get that stuff.
I did it. So I'm tickled.
My wife, Sherry, puts a lot of time.
She does a really good job.
The programs, the clothing, and all that. She's great.
Yep.
If she wasn't great, she wouldn't be my wife. Right?
I was thinking more or less you wouldn't get to be her husband.
Come on, Jaime needs to get this, at least get this sort done. He needs to get some points. He's going to have to hustle. 54, 5, 6. He got 10 points. He's going to run out of time, though, going over there. He's not going to get his last number 6.
He's going to drop 45 points, so that's going to take him out of the average as far as what he needed to be. He had to be fast anyway to be first, but it's going to take him out of the average. You're going to have full score to get to the top.
Let's see if we can get our production guy here. Dave, you got any of those videos we've been making throughout the week here that we can play about all the events or all the different things that have been going on here at our event? Watch how handy these guys are. Do you have any of those videos that Oakley took? Yeah, we'll throw some up after. Here in just a minute. I'm going to brag on right now, though. Can you pull up the Apex Ranch ad right now? Okay, you guys, if you're sitting at home and you're wanting to buy a dog, you're wondering, how can I get into this? I don't have the time to train one. I want to be able to go on and do this with my family. I want to go do this. How do I do it? This is how you do it right now. I want you guys to all get on your phones and go to Apex Ranch Dog.
Apex Ranch Legends.
ApexRanchLegends.com. There's a sale going on right now that's about to end in a couple hours. This dog right here is Gus. Gus is a dog that Frankie Costa raised out of his Sam dog. Sam dog has been a champion here a lot of times. He's won a lot of trials. Frankie's a good hand. He's a good hand with this dog. If you guys will get on there right now, you have the opportunity. You can buy this dog right now. He sells. It ends in just a couple hours. You know, Stuart, how hard is it to find these dogs that go work like this?
Well, if it was easy to find, we'd all have them.
We'd all have one, every one of them.
You know, and I hear that a lot. Well, they're everywhere. Okay, bring me a truckload.
Yeah. Just bring me 2, not even truckload, just 2.
Yeah.
But if you're at home, you guys, these dogs do the work of
It's
3 and 4 hands.
So much time goes into these dogs. Nobody realizes from the time you get a puppy, raise it up to 2.5 years old, 3, when it's ready to go to work and do a dog's day's work.
You know, and another thing to know, you can take this dog. Anybody can buy this dog and he's going to go to work for you.
Yeah.
If you end up with this dog, Frankie's going to take it. He's going to say, hey, you come to my house or I'm going to come to your house. I'm going to teach you how to work a dog for a while.
Yep.
You know, this dog does good. Look how quiet his cattle are.
That's another thing. And most of the time, I think it's not so much the dog won't work for a person. It's that person don't know how to work that dog.
Yeah.
You got to have just as much knowledge, or at least be willing to learn.
Be willing to learn. And anybody can learn.
Yes. Yeah. You're living proof. I mean, I'm living proof.
Yep, we're both living proofs, boss. Good job, Frankie. Watch him just bend that around. Watch how quiet Frankie
That
is
was
with his stock.
half a Frankie shuffle.
Yeah. He's got a good little shuffle, don't he?
We'll get the full one.
We'll
here
get the
in a little
shuffle
bit.
here in a minute.
Yeah. Look back, Gus.
Get the video down on the cattle that's just
There
coming
it
out
is.
here. There we go. He's on his outrun. You guys see they drop those cattle behind him. They don't see those cattle come back out.
Nope.
That dog's got to have what we call a look back, which means quit looking at what's in front of you and look behind you. That's what we got to have that on these dogs.
You know, I guess Frankie's got some young dogs coming up, and Gus is not old
No.
by no means. And
Gus is still, if he's not, I think he's still
4
nursery age, isn't he,
is
or
he?
not?
He may be. I can't remember. But what I'm saying, he must have some other dogs he's wanting to start trialing, and is the only reason I think his dog be for sale.
it is.
Just
Well,
needs to,
well, and when you're dog trainer for a living,
yep.
you train a dog, you show him, you promote him, you sell him. That's part of your living. And Frankie is, I mean, that's what he is for a living. He's a dog trainer. Good job, Frankie, right around there. Look at him.
Get around.
Good job, Gus.
Pull him out. Pull
Good
him out.
job. Here comes that old wind again, Stuart.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty regular around here. Was it yesterday that come through here?
We had that little cloud burst come through and put a big old whiff in there for about 5 minutes. Took about, you know what business we need to be in? Selling those stinking cheap tents that aren't cheap for shade.
Yeah.
I buy about 10 of them every year for our finals.
I was down there. I was going to go congratulate Randall on his futurity runs and his win, and he wasn't there. But I saw his tent where it used to be.
Yep, where it used to be.
I saw him coming up. I said, hey, Randall, your tent's not there. He said, oh, yeah. I said, no, it's off its foundation. Little back and forth flank right here to keep. It's got to hold them. Let them others drift in. This is a pretty tough obstacle right here because it's open down here. Just there's no, you enter it, but there's nothing there to enter. It's open. So, and then when they start up the wall, you got to peel them off the wall and poke them back through the chute. All right, so far so good. 3:33. He's got a good time going here. Got to send him up the wall. Oh, Frankie. You got one back here. Frankie. Can't see where Gus is, but obviously he got him back. Good job. Play follow the leader. These are kind of heading in the right direction. That's not a bad deal, having them over there on the left side and pushing them where they can see daylight and then wheeling them around. That's not a bad deal.
No, and there's a lot of strategy that goes to this.
For sure.
You know, you got to go out there and watch and and your strategy is going to be different by how your dog and your cattle are acting.
Yeah.
If your dogs are heavy, if your cattle's heavy, if they're light, it's going to depend on where you put your dog, when you send them, because it's all about your timing. Your timing has to be just right.
You know, we're wrapping up today. The national champion is going to be crowned today, and then when you have your meeting tonight and give out the awards and that kind of stuff for our champions, and then you're not done.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
There's more work to be done.
No, it'll take me 4 days to get everything hauled back out of here.
Yep.
Yeah. We've got over 750 head of stock here this week, Stuart.
Yep.
That's a lot of semi-loads. It's 100 miles back to my ranch.
Yep.
Not only that, the tarps, the clothing, the water troughs, the backdrops, the banners, you just name it, we just going to haul it around.
Yep.
But I've got a good crew that helps me out. I've got a good crew. You'll be back in Alabama before I get home to my house.
Yeah, I hope so. Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Stone.
Thank you. Yeah, I hope so. Lord willing, the creek don't rise. And the creek is rising in some of these places in the United States right now. They had some flooding going on.
Is it really?
Yeah. Nevada had the wildfires. Ariadosa.
I see Ariadosa.
And then
Frankie
they had
moved
flooding.
too early.
Then they had flooding.
Ariadosa did?
Yep. Just wasn't in the place where the fires was.
Signs of the times, my friend.
That's what they say.
That's what I say.
Yep.
Good job, Frankie. Come on. You guys, he's got a minute and a half to get it done. He's at 6:25, 6:26. Come on, Frankie.
Shuffle on over there.
Just give the Frankie shuffle. There. Oh. There. Come on. Come on, Frankie. You're all right. He's going to have one shot at this.
Yep.
But he's going to swing for it. Chan. How many more? You got a while still? Frankie's going to have to put some pressure on, though. It's going to take a minute to get in here. Frankie, you better step it up a little bit. Push Gus around there. Gus will take the pressure. This has been a marathon all week long, Stuart.
For sure.
And these dogs are still solid.
And it's not just the runs you make during the week, and there's a lot of runs you got dogs in it, but I know my schedule is up at 5 and take your dogs out in the morning, go back and get some breakfast, go to the Hamner's meeting, and watch some runs, and of course I've been commentating some, so it's all day.
Frankie, buddy, there comes a point when you better push, and it's going to be tight. He's at 7:30. He's got 30 seconds. Come on, he can do it. Watch Sam. This is the hard part. Watch Sam. Or not Sam. This is Gus. Gus. Sam's his dad. To leave that cow and to stay hooked up with them, that is, like you just say, hundreds of years of breeding.
Yep.
You're fighting against. He's got 10 seconds, Frankie. Come on.
Yep.
This is a tough one, guys.
Yep. He ain't going to get this done.
He ain't going to get done. Gosh darn it, Frankie. That's all right. That's still a nice dog. Dang sure good one. I'm just going to tell you, look at all the technical stuff he just did with that dog, and look how quiet his cattle still are. What does that say about the dog, Stuart?
He's a really broke dog. A lot of brains in him.
You can handle cows.
Yep.
Couple cowboys, you know what I mean?
For sure, and that's what you got to convince people of and show them that's what can take place.
Becky Colmes and Sadie, she's had a good week. She was in the hardest sort that I put in here, actually, hardest scores I put in all week was a second round for the Open.
Yes. That's the night I thought you fell out of bed and hit your head.
I know it. That being said, here's the problem. That being said, she had it all but done with this dog. Also, she got it done with her other dog. She had it all but done with this one. She let the one calf drift across the line just a little bit. But if it wouldn't have been for that, she'd had 2 dogs with 2 complete scores coming into the short go. But she's a hand. This dog's good. Becky knows how to work cattle. She knows how to keep them calm.
From Colorado?
Ray, Colorado. Yep.
I met her at James's a couple of years ago, first time. She came all the way down.
Yep, she's super good.
Feedlot cowgirl. This is what hurts you right here when you have to redo the fetch.
Yeah.
Takes
See,
up
we
time.
burned. She should have been about a 45 seconds getting them in the pan, and right now we're at a minute 17. She needs to flank that dog the other way. Them cattle do not want to go out. You don't want them cattle to go out that other side. They got to come towards us like that.
Yep. All week just watching and up here on the other runs during the week, about 20 to 24 seconds you had to be there on the fetch.
Yep.
And this one somewhere around 30, 35 you need to be coming through there.
How's that RCI bull?
Is that what?
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what they call that.
Oh, what do they call it?
RCI bull or something like that.
Oh, okay. It's very good. All right, she gets in pen, tells the dog look back. She spins right around and looks. Nope. Look. There it is.
There she goes. She's got them picked up now. You can see it in the dog's body reaction.
You can tell exactly when they see them. And if they don't see them, they ain't no need of sending them. What makes it hard about 2 head of cattle?
What's that?
What makes it hard about only having 2 head of cattle?
They lose herd. They have independence.
Right.
When there's 3, one will be independent lead, the other 2 will come together and herd.
That's what I told
That's
them a while
what it
ago.
is.
For sure.
Now, here's another secret, though. 5.
Yeah.
5 is harder than 3 and heavier than 3 because if they do want to herd, they'll get together and almost push on each other and slow up. Okay, and you can also have 2 independent thinkers go somewhere and feel like they got somebody going with them, or you can have 3 go the other way and they still have somebody going with them. And if you want to have a real shitty day, you'll have 2 and 2 and 1 that wants to go be by himself. That's a bad day.
Bleep.
They ain't going to fire me, I promise.
No, we had to have a board meeting to do that.
No, I don't.
Well,
I'm good.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would. Steve, me, myself, and I.
A board meeting between me and you, that would be good. Can you imagine the minutes?
Mm-hmm. I have fired myself, me,
I wish.
a lot of days.
You want to know what, though? I'm tired and I'm wore out. This has been about a month in the making to get this put together like this. But I'm going to tell you what. I've got the best crew. And I'm talking about my stock setters. I'm talking about my scribes. I'm talking about my cowboys. I'm talking about my commentators. I'm talking about my judges. I'm talking about the 2 kids that are running around here that have put 850 miles on a golf cart trying to keep people fed.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, I've got the best crew in the world to put on this
Do a great
event.
job. And that's, we put on just a 1 trial 2-day deal back home. And it's, I know how hard it is. And I have 6 cowboys that come, and I talk to them on the morning of the trial. I don't talk to them until I pay them off the next day.
That's a fact.
And when they quit, I'm done.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
No, nobody could. All right, Becky having to reload here. It's
But I want the camera to notice the 2 and 3 split right now.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2 that want to go together and are comfortable with it because they have a friend, and you got 3 that are together and they're comfortable with it. She's going to have to put them together. Come on, Becky, you can do it now. Come by. She's got to get out and around there, guys. Now, if she does it too much, she's going to bump them this way. She doesn't do it enough. They start going up the fence, and the other cow goes down the other side of the fence.
Yeah.
Margin of error on that obstacle is 2 inches.
Yep.
What side of that
I
panel
call it
they
the
go
2-4 rule.
What is that?
2-4 rule.
Yep.
2-inch panel, 4-inch nose.
That's right.
And it can swap in a hurry. We got a little prejudice going on out there right now. One red calf don't want to go over the black calves. Gonna be hard on Becky. Got 2 minutes to get down and up and around.
Yeah. You know, it's such a sketchy deal. Do I push on them, or do I keep them calm?
There's only certain spots you can. This ain't one of them.
Everybody wants to try to finish this. These people with 495 instead of 540, that means they dropped an obstacle somewhere earlier. They got to swing.
Yep.
They got to swing for it. We gave some prizes for the short round, but there's no payout for the short round. All the money's in the 2 long rounds and then the average and the prizes. So these guys, what they're trying to do is move up in the national standings as far as they can.
Well, she got a chance to pick up points here.
Do they have, Dave, my production guy down here, is the intermediate got the same results on there just like you guys do for them guys to look at? Awesome. I don't know if Tyson isn't smart enough to add them together. They got your results on your screen?
Have you looked at Tyson?
They don't?
Thank you, Becky Colmes and Sadie, a score of 180. Next up, we have Kevin Lippy and Cedar Top Buck on deck, Dennis Bisnet and Reese in the hole, Mike Collins and Newt getting ready, Sarah Jo Gom and JC Digger.
That's just what I need this second.
All right, guys, I wanted to show this. This is unofficial, but it's pretty damn official. Okay, unofficial. Lincoln Roger LR Chet 765. That you guys, that's still not. I haven't penciled out what our full score is going to be today. I think it's going to be 810. I'm going to tell you 270. Yeah, it'll be 810. So we're going to start getting into some people that are coming in here with 540s. Okay, and then we're going to add 270 on top of that. So I think, does that make 810 according to my calculations? Let me get out my calculator. Yeah, 8-10 is the total score. That will be possible at the end of this round with all three combined. That's where we crown a national champion, is the 3 rounds combined. Total points always beats time. So who got the most, the fastest, is good.
Yep. This is Kevin Lippy and Buck from Blue Island, Missouri. Kevin's had a good week here.
I've known Kevin a long time. He always has a good week.
Well, no, but he's had a really good week here. Sheep, cattle, both.
That son of a gun right there. And this dog, is this new? Nope, it's Buck.
Buck.
Newt's a tricolor. Kevin, I'm going to tell you right now, I could go give him no offense to the people watching at home, but he could take your Chihuahua and kick your butt in a cattle dog trial if you give it to him for 90 days.
Yeah, I think Newt's doing really good. He's getting ready for the ultimate stunt dog. I was listening to them all, figuring I had yesterday about who all and what all.
This could be good, this could be bad. So as they come out, Stuart, what are we doing as a handler? We're reading that cow. Like, oh, how am I going to handle her? And I'm looking at that one. And I'm looking at the Bolly both. The Bolly's got his old ears out kind of watching. Let's pray that that first one runs in that pen and finds his best friend and they hold hands the rest of the course.
She's come out, she looked like an independent thinker to me, though.
She did. Maybe she's going to be the leader and the rest of them like her.
She's that pretty.
I say the leader is going to be one of them 2 Bronco face calves that came out first. But
say that word.
Now watch this. You guys, you watch this. We have a leader. He's got out in front there. Uh-oh. That one we said,
back there.
She don't care. She's like me. When you hang out with a bunch of fit friends and they're like, hey, let's jog down here. I'm like, I'm just going to be the fat guy that sits here and walks. Let me know what was around that corner when you come back.
There was a big steer coming here a while ago with a group, and he was like me. He had eat all morning, and all he wanted to do was find a shade.
Hey, look at that new camera. Have we always had this camera angle here, Kazir? That looks really good. Just good. Look at that. That's a good view of that obstacle. Right now, now you can see that one come out. All right. Phone's rang twice. My radio's going off, Stuart. I'm going to have to leave you.
Okay.
I don't want to. I want to stay here and turn my phone off, my radio off. But
do it and see if they can make it.
No. I'm sure they would. But then my phone would ring and my radio would go off. So, anyways, hopefully I get back on here. I'd love to come back and get on here for the last few of them with you.
Yep.
You're doing a great job. We appreciate SBI being here. They're doing a great job with our live feed.
Yep.
He's got a mask on.
What'd you say that calf was? What's his face?
The leader?
Yeah, what'd you call it?
That Bronco face.
Bronco face.
That's what I call the black and white face calf. You want to hear a real funny story? Jennifer Smith's going to get mad at me. We was having the finals here 10 years or so ago, or so 9 years ago. She said, that brothel face. And I said, the what? The brothel face. I said, the brothel face? We all know what a brothel is, right? Yeah. So, anyways.
I don't. What is it?
Huh? Ask your mama. All right.
But that's the Motley face back home.
Motley face, yeah. Bronco face, Motley
Laura,
face, same thing. Fisher?
Yep.
What'd she call it?
She said that Bronco face. And I said, what? Yeah. So we got swapping words. I'd call him Bronco and she'd call it Motley.
Yep.
Take something back to where we come from.
Motley was just a damn good band a few years ago. Motley Crue, right?
Motley Crue.
All right, boys. I'm out.
All right, see. All right, Kevin's coming through 3. Finally got him regrouped and put in the right direction. 4-12-13. All right, smooth through number 4 there. That's going to help. I'd like to see him being up here at the pen. Well, I said smooth through 4. I meant through the first opening. Yeah, he's good. All he's got to do is push them 2 back around. There's no dirty here, no clean. It's just an all or nothing deal. They all got to come in the right way and out the right way. It don't matter how they get there. There's no clean or dirty. 20. Coming in number 5. He's got to pin him. That's not the points. The points are on the sort. We'll see their top buck. He's having to work. All right. Right at 6 minutes in the pen. He's got 2 minutes to get the sort here, pin him again, and sort him again. 2 out to right, 1 in the middle, 2 out to left. In that order. They're taking their own sweet time about sorting herself. There is some panels in there that you can kind of help a little bit when you sort, but then it kind of hurts you too when you got to bring them all the way around them panels. He's got to clear that pen before he can start his sort. He's got to clear it and then pin them. And he's got a minute to get her done. Not that he can't. He just got to get it done. .30 seconds. Going in the right way. Again, it's not the points on the pin, it's the sort that's got it done. He's got less than 30 seconds. May have to ask old Buck to help a little bit. There's 1. Spooky that and over to 2. Hurry, Kevin. Hey! I don't know if he got it or not. It was close.
That was a score of 225.
Okay, he didn't get the sort. It was that close. I'm going to say less than a second from getting the sort.
And Newt in the hole, Sergio Gom and J.C. Digger getting ready, James Butler and Eve.
Okay, we're in the top 17 here. Dennis Bisnett and Reese, Mike Collins and Newt, Sergio Gom and Digger, James Butler and Eve. We're getting close to the top 10. We're getting into the... Well, no, we like the 11th callback. Shonda Hillstead and Beth is the first full 540 score. You know, if you're thinking logically, our champion should come from the top 11 just because they got full scores, and that's where it is when it starts. That's where that's the first thing is the points, and then the time. Good save. It's good fetch time, 21 seconds. Keep pushing on. Look back.
72.
Pretty good. Good. Clear them out, Dennis. All right, good job. He's more than a minute and a half coming out of 2. Boy, he keep them grouped up together right here a little bit better. He might be in business. Big swing that old baldy. Swing old Blackie. Swing, swing, swing. Away. There. Good deal. Hey guys, this is nice through 3. Like for them to go straight down there, but they don't have to, but they don't want that to happen. Push them. Good deal. All right, they got a little scattered because some of them went on each side of them obstacles on the panels. Just got to put them back together and enter on the east side over here. We're looking at the west side. That's the wrong side. Got split. Send your dog. This ain't no time to be thinking a whole lot. Get them back down here, looking in the mouth that open. Three minutes. Probably 30 seconds here, just killing clock here with this regroup and this kind of stuff, but sometimes it's necessary. But further away, if you let them get, the worse off it is. Saved that one. Can he get him wheeled around and stuck back through there? One. Remember, there's no dirty or clean here. It don't matter. Like right now, he can go around and push him back through. He's just got to make sure he stuck them in the right area so they're good over there. He's got to bring them back out the correct hole over here. Eating a lot of clock on this one. Got it done. You're not wanting to look in there. I don't know if it's because Dennis is standing right in front of it up there, or if it's just this bunch just don't want to go in an open. Five and a half minutes, got him pinned. This is the first pin sort. This one is a pin has gates that you have to sort. The other one over here is 2 holes. Put them in the middle, sort them out 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. It don't have any gates, and you only get the points if you complete the sort. So this is a 225 point right here, and the other one will be 270. Dennis trying to hide. Dennis. Wake up, little Dennis. Crowd's happening. About a minute and a half. Come by. Got a minute. So far, I haven't seen anybody with a minute coming out of the pen, out of the sort. Get them penned and sorted. Kevin Lippy come really close, but he didn't get it done either. Seconds. Probably not going to happen. Do something if it's wrong, Dennis. You're keeping the clock at 10 seconds. 1.
Nope, next up we're going to roll cattle, so it's going to be about 20 minutes.
Alright, we're going to roll cattle, so it's going to be about 20 minutes. We come back here, we got to swap cattle around from arena to arena. We'll be back. Hang loose. Open.
SVI Media with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals. Ashlyn Mackey here working the 4-H booth for the Star Valley 4-H. Ashlyn, tell us what your favorite menu item is that you guys are serving here.
The burger.
Awesome. Do you like everything on it, or do you not like the pickles and stuff?
I don't like the tomatoes.
No tomatoes, but they do have tomatoes if you want tomatoes. Ashlyn, what are you guys going to do with the money that you earn for the 4-H?
We're going to buy new signs.
Awesome. So come check out the 4-H booth at the Mountain State Stock Dog Association in Afton and help them support the local 4-H.
Hey everybody, it's Steve White with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Probably the number one question we get asked is why did we choose Afton, Wyoming as a spot to host our national finals? You know, we can be able to come here, it's cool days and cool nights. It's absolutely beautiful, the handlers love to come here. There's so many good places to eat, the women love to go shopping. They love everything about it. They can come walk up and down Main Street right from the fairgrounds. They don't have to get in their car. The recreation around here is great. They can go fishing, they get four-wheelers, they go riding up in the hills. Really what it comes down to, everybody, is we put on a great national finals here because this is a destination that everybody wants to come to. They save all their year worth of vacation just to be able to come here and spend 10 days worth of their life in Afton, Wyoming. We absolutely love it here, and we look forward to coming back here every single year.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrinaWorld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
On SVI Media, Oakley Hepworth here. She's helping run the clothing booth for the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Oakley, tell us what you have in the clothing booth here behind the grandstands.
We have just sweatshirts, t-shirts, hats, really anything you can think of, we probably have it.
Awesome. So when the weather's cold in the morning, you got what you need, and then when it warms up in the afternoon, you have a t-shirt, right? So all kinds of stuff.
Yes.
Perfect. Come see Oakley and the rest of the crew at the clothing booth behind the grandstands as part of the national finals with the MSSA.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Dance with SVI Media, broadcasting the National Stock Dog Finals with the MSSSA, and they've been really supportive of the local 4-H as they've held these national finals. Carly Mackey is here from the local 4-H. Carly, tell us what you guys have on the menu here at your food booth today.
We got hot dogs, cheeseburgers, and a lot of other things, and we just want to be here and have fun.
Now, you guys are fundraising for a great cause. Tell us what the local Star Valley 4-H is doing with the money.
So our group is going to buy some new signs for us this year and some new shears for our group.
Awesome. Come support the local vendors and the local Star Valley 4-H as part of the National Stock Dog Finals.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hard-working nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Now checking in with the most experienced contestant here at the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals. Up on the horse, getting ready for her competition in what's being called the Old Timers round. And Barbara from California, you look great up there, 80 years young. Tell us what motivates you to keep coming out here and participating.
You just got to do it, you know, or I just don't want to sit in my rocking chair and wish I did it. I want to just get out there and do it while I still can, you know.
Tell us the lifestyle that this competition encapsulates for people like yourself that have been in this kind of work for a lifetime.
I used to do the cutting, and then I love the dogs, and I love the cattle, and all the people. The people are wonderful here. I'm not our friends. It's all about the friends mostly, and dogs and cows and the horses. So that's what keeps me going.
Well, Barbara, wish you the very best of luck on your run tonight, run today. What are you going to take away from this week's event at the Stock Dog Finals?
Oh gosh, I've never been to Wyoming. It's absolutely beautiful. I'd love to live here, but we're kind of stuck in California.
At 80 years young, that's Barbara just getting ready to compete in the Old Timers. Barbara, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Here with Ellie, a competitor and an official announcer for our live commentator. That's right, commentator for our live video broadcast. Ellie, you just finished the Old Timers round, is what they're calling it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this is a new event this year, I guess. Tell us about it.
You know, it's a fun event. Steve put it together just for the entertainment value, I think, you know, and it's fun, low pressure. You know, we get in there and we have 60, 70 competitors, and our heart's pumping. This is fun. This is just fun.
Excellent. Now, you're, of course, for the Old Timers, you're up on a horse. Normally, you're down on your feet. Strategy-wise, what's different when you're up on a horse?
You know, the horse can help us a little bit, help us push. You know, if you noticed in this competition here. Steve's allowed us to ride through the obstacles where in the other ones we can't walk through the obstacles, so that gives us an opportunity if you want to hustle your cattle a little bit. You know, I don't know if there's much for strategy. You just kind of watch the cattle and push them where they've got to go. Hope you're in the right place and the dog's in the right place. I missed one out here. It probably cost me the win, but, you know, you never know.
You've been a long-time participant of this event with Steve and the MSSA. Tell us why you keep coming back and why you like this event.
Well, I'll tell you what, Steve gave us an honor here last year. Kathy and I are the only people who have been here every single finals since they started in Grace, Idaho. We met Steve a few years before that. We've become good friends. The camaraderie in here is just fabulous. If you can see through the day, everybody's cheering for everybody else. You know, all I want to do is go out and do the best I can. I'm very happy when my dog does the best she can. Nobody else has control over that except me. I can't control the other competitors. I want them to do the best they can. I want our dogs to work good. Best man wins. He who makes the least mistakes is going to rise to the top. You know, it's all fun.
Excellent. That's the official commentator for the live video broadcast here for the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals out of California. Elliot, thank you very much.
You bet. Thank you.
Number 11, before we have total times, full scores.
Yeah.
So, what do you think?
Me?
You run your dogs this week?
Yeah.
Do good?
Mm-hmm.
Win anything?
I think I got a reserve,
You
overall.
think? In the intermediate?
No, novice.
Oh, I think you ought to be in intermediate.
I think I am getting moved
You
up
think
to
you are now? Well, you'll be fine.
Hopefully.
So awesome. So you think you were the reserve champion?
I think, yeah.
Who was the champion?
I think it was Carter.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You two battled it out again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was up here commentating with us the other day.
Yeah.
Yesterday. Yeah. Awesome. Young kids. Getting it done. All right. He's already got his first set through the fetch and into the pen. Here comes his second. He didn't have to do that, but he did. So he's got to pin these two, unload them, and start the rest of the course.
Yeah.
Do you help break these cattle?
What?
Do you help break the cattle for the
Yeah.
trial? What dog do you use?
Like Jack and Rose.
Jack and Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the dogs you trial with?
Yeah.
So you mean you actually have dogs that trial that work?
Mm-hmm.
They don't just trial? They don't just work?
No.
So you mean those are actually working dogs that can go to town and trial? Ooh, I need you in one of my Facebook conversations the other day. My wife tells me to stay off there and leave it alone, but I can't hardly help it.
Yeah.
Yep. A lot of dogs can do that. And I know Jack and Rose. You got any puppies?
Huh?
Y'all got any puppies now?
From Jack and Rose?
Yeah.
Rose had some puppies with Stan last year.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You got any more puppies?
We just had a litter of, I think it was Stan and Jenny.
I don't know Jenny.
She hasn't had pups in a little while.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she just
Awesome.
had puppies.
Awesome. Mike's having a little trouble here. He got 4 through the correct way, and one went around, come in, so he's got to unload them and reload them. So really, it's just a line of panels out away from the fence. There's no gates either end, no panels either end. So once you send them through, it's like, well, where are we at? Let's just go somewhere.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're good.
Good. I tried to put my hand over the microphone. You want to dip snuff?
What?
You want to dip snuff? No? I don't blame you. All right, he got them reloaded. Let's see if he can get them turned and go back up there. They're kind of.
So all 5 need to go out that side?
Yep.
Okay.
Gotta go out the funnel made of a tunnel. Ideally, you'd like them to go right on straight down the way they're going. This obstacle, number 1 fetch, those panels there, it sometimes creates a problem. But Mike's done a good job right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spoke too soon, didn't I?
Yeah.
Gotta wheel them around, put them back together. Now this is an obstacle that is not clean or dirty. It's just the way it is. You got to
Yeah.
put them through one hole and bring them back out. As long as you put them through one way, the correct way, you can bring them out no matter where they go.
Oh, really?
The other way. Yep. So we're not going to have clean and dirty calls here.
Yeah.
It's just good or bad. All right, so he's getting them through the east opening, which is correct one, so they're good. Now they can go anywhere they want to as long as he pushes them out the west hole.
Yeah.
So is it true that there is a road, sort of a road, maybe a road over them mountains that makes it a shortcut to your house?
There's like a dirt road that takes a long time, I think so.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, so we just go south around and down through Soda.
Yep. I went to the hot springs over there last year.
Yeah.
And we went on over to where y'all lived.
Yeah.
You know, we took a day and went, hot springs, Loaford, whatever you want to call it. So we was close. Let's just go see where Steve lives. So we rode on over there and looked at your little place a little bit. Didn't mess around. But so what about hunting and fishing right now? What you doing?
There.
Huh?
Like where?
What
What do I like to do?
What are you hunting and fishing right now?
Oh, fish anything really.
Really? Are the trout limits up here, trout seasons, or are they just so plentiful you can just get after it? Over at your place, it's open season, ain't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Hope game warden ain't listening.
Yeah, hopefully.
But some friends here, Dennis and Richard Bisnett, went up there. Somebody did went up in a creek up here.
Yeah.
And caught some mountain trout.
Yeah.
Said there were some 20 inchers big.
Oh, really?
Yeah, said they had fresh trout for dinner night before last.
Oh, really?
I'd like to try that on.
Yeah.
I told Zeke Mendenhall a couple years ago, so Zeke, I'm going to come stay with you early or late one year after before the trial.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go in that little creek over there and go fishing, bring my flip-flops and shorts. He said you'll freeze to death. It's cold in them creeks, huh?
Yeah.
Y'all ever go swimming in them?
Huh?
Y'all go swimming in them?
Sometimes, yeah.
It cold?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, okay, Mike. We kind of got talking about everything else. We'll keep talking about everything else with Sam here. He's quite the outdoorsman. Mike's at 6:51. He's got his pinned them and sorted them at 5. He's got a chance here, but, man, you really need at least a minute and a half going into the pen here to do the good sort because they get heavy in them corners.
So does he need to sort 2, 3, or?
One here.
Yeah.
One over there. One over here. One over there. One over here. One.
Oh. That's going to be pretty hard.
Yeah, your dad had that nursery course the other day. I told him he fell out of the bed and hit his head. Well, he must have fell upside down and stayed there. No, this is doable. We've already had some folks do it.
Yeah.
If Mike's got 30 seconds to do it, and if he don't have one flustered in the end, his dog will stay back. He'll be all right. You want to split? Yep. Once they get 2 in there and they split, it's a little easier. Mike, 7:38. Mike Collins and Hugh from Gulf, California. Mike's a good guy. He's board director of another association. I find it interesting talking to him and communicating with him.
Yeah.
So, with the weather like it is, I've never seen it snow in June, okay?
Oh, really?
No. If it snows in June, heaven is come down. It's over.
Oh, yeah.
Because we live now it's about 98 degrees back home.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So where do you live?
Northeast Alabama.
Ooh.
I've been trying to get your daddy to come there trial in November. Their season will be open. Y'all hunt some Alabama deer. Now, they won't be those great big monsters like you're looking at, but we have some. But every once in a while, but it's just cool just hunting, still hunting, whatever. We got other stuff you can shoot, too. I got all the coons you want to trap.
Ooh.
You like coons?
No.
You like to trap them?
I haven't trapped any, but because we don't have too many by us.
You don't have no coons?
No, not too many.
Wow. You come to my house, you trap all you want.
Oh, really?
A neighbor last year in a 2-week period trapped 50-something coons.
That's a lot.
They're everywhere. They're like rats. All they are is furry rats.
We got a lot of squirrels that you can trap with mini conibears. They're like traps that fold on them.
We got traps. I don't know what that is, but we got a lot of squirrels.
Yeah, we got a lot of squirrels.
Yeah.
We like to trap badgers.
We don't have any badgers.
You
here,
don't?
No. We got a black bear roaming around my house. So.
Do ya?
Yeah, he needs to stay away from me unless he wants to be a rug. Because people say, you they're not really, you can't hunt them, but you can defend yourself. And if I see one, I promise you I'm defending myself because they don't scare the out of me. We didn't have to bleep that. Daddy, I was bleeping him a while ago.
What?
I was bleeping your daddy a while ago.
Oh, really?
Yep. Beep. Beep. Sarah Jo Gum and J.C. Digger. This is Jess and Cow Dogs. Todd and them, she bought this dog from them a couple of years ago, maybe. Having a little trouble here.
That one wants to go to the corner.
Yeah. Here's a Mo Good some beer.
Mm-hmm.
So, your mom may be up here in just a minute when we start this conversation.
Yeah.
She came up here last year and put the cutoff on us.
Oh, yeah.
So I saw you milking animals.
Yep.
You were selling milk for Reese. He's shaking his head. Don't go there. You think that'd get us fired?
Yeah.
In case y'all are wondering, just get on Facebook, go to Steve White's page, and Mill Iron Ass, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's hilarious. But he's afraid his mom may be up here in just a minute. And it's not milking goats he's talking about either.
Nope.
But was that an animal that donated itself for research?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think I worded that was a good wording, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do y'all have a lot of those volunteer animals that donate for research?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, do y'all catch badgers?
Yeah.
I think they're mean, ain't they?
Oh, yeah.
So, what makes you want to catch a badger?
I don't know.
What are you doing when you catch them?
Skin them.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are the hides worth a lot?
We just keep them.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sarah Jo might not have the set she wanted to deal with here.
Mm-hmm.
That one there kind of took offense to Digger. Digger kind of took offense to him, too.
Mm-hmm.
She's still working on getting these painted, too, where she can call for a second two. All right, she's going to get it done. Look back, Digger. Wave your arm. Let's see some cattle. There he goes. You got any good young dogs started?
I think we got a few, yeah.
Digger says that other one was pushing on me. These might try it. I'm going to be ahead of them.
Yeah.
We've been watching these runs. Of course, Sarah Jo comes in here at number 15. Up next, James Butler and then Jenny Bulkley. Mike Clark. So we're going to get about 4 or 5 more runs before we get to the top 11 that has full score in their points.
Yeah.
What is your favorite thing to hunt?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, let me think. I don't know.
All of it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do y'all, which one, you or your brothers, which one got your own little guide service, started helping your dad do some guiding?
Stockton and me, kind of.
Oh, okay. All right. Does he let y'all go out on your own with customers?
Stockton sometimes, yeah.
Yeah? Cool. Well, Stockton's getting a little older.
Yeah. He's turning 15 this year.
He is?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's crazy how kids get older.
Yeah.
How old are you?
11, turning 12.
So you were only 6 and a half, maybe 7 when I met y'all, you know.
Yeah.
So you're just a little booger.
Yeah, I was just a little guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then Sage was you, just a little bitty thing running around
Oh,
with
yeah.
snaggletooth. Yep. So did your dad take you on the gator hunt with Troy Landry and his family?
Not yet.
What is his problem?
What?
What's his problem?
I don't know.
I mean, I can't believe he wouldn't take his favorite son.
Yeah. Maybe I can sweet talk him if he goes.
Yeah, John Stottlemyre, he bought the hunt the other day. Steve said he was going with him.
Yeah.
So, you know. So you may go with him?
Maybe, if my dad lets me. Probably not, but
Ain't no way. I'd hang on to his britches leg till he just had to drag me off.
yeah.
You know, he ain't thinking, really. He'd be able to take you.
Yeah, he might.
Because he could turn you upside down and use you for gator bait.
No. I'm just a little guy.
Come up to our house. We got gators in the Tennessee River and the lakes up there. They've
Do ya?
Yeah, they come north. We got gators.
Do ya?
Yeah.
A lot?
More and more. Not
Yeah.
like Troy and them has, but if they keep breeding and you know not allowed to kill them and hunt them, they'll get bad.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Sarah Joe's going to time out here with 6. Well, she called it.
She
retired.
called it.
Yeah, she retired her dog. All right, unofficially, Mike Collins in Newt moves into first place with 765. 8:10 is the full score here, so we've not got to the full scores yet. With a time of 16:20, Lincoln Rogers, Chet still holding in there. Gentry Holt, Nathan Myers, Kevin Lippy right out the top 5 right now. You know, these are full scores. We've got to get all the way to the top 11 to have those full scores. So in theory only, unofficially, all those disclaimers, the top 11, our champions should come out of that group. But
you might not
there's
know.
a guy coming up named James Butler.
Yeah.
He's kind of like a gunslinger. Eventually, he's going to get shot. But boy, he shoots a lot of them before he gets shot. He's going to run hard. He's going to run for first. He's going to try to win the day money. And he's going to try to move up in the average. It's just the way he thinks, and that's the way he's going to run. Because second place is not really in his vocabulary.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Eve. I've talked about her a little bit this week because that's one of my puppy's baby mama.
Oh, really?
Yep, I got a puppy out of Glen and Eve. He's 5 months old.
Yeah.
I've never had one start that early, and I don't mean just interested. I'm talking about started taking training.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now, I'm not hammering on him, but a couple of days a week I train on him a little bit, and he's eat up with it.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a very cool puppy. He's got 3 red ones. Let's hope they're all sisters and they all like each other. Of course, if they were sisters, they probably wouldn't like each other. So.
Well, I think 1 or 2 of them are steers, so.
Well,
2 of them are steers.
That's just a minor hiccup I missed there.
Yeah.
Well, if they're steers, are they technically boys, or have they been altered to be trans? I got him there. He had no words for that. So, you know, they're steers, so I guess they're genetically boys.
Yeah.
They've just been altered.
Yeah. So he calls for his second set of cattle.
Yep. 2 black ones.
And
they don't look like they like the dog or each other.
No.
His only, maybe saving grace is they'll be a little trotty, and all they got to do is get up the field.
Yeah.
Just get them up here, get them in the pen, and hopefully they come in there and discover that they like the other 2.
They might like the other 3.
We hope so. Got to get them out.
For now.
In 2 minutes. You know, ideally, just by watching what's been going on today, happening in this run, in this course, a minute and a half, minute 45, to say, well, that's only 15 seconds. That's a big time in this 8-minute course with all these obstacles. So, look at there. Red, black, red, black, red. Well, if we get them in the pen and sort them like that, would be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So far,
so good.
They wanted to kind of hug up together. Kind of like me and my fourth girlfriend. See, this has been a little bit of trouble for everybody.
Yeah,
that panel being there.
Out,
yep.
Then they want to go to that one.
Yep. It kind of separates them without them really wanting to separate. This panel just parts them a little bit right there. James needs one shot at every obstacle to be clean and get up here and make the most of this run.
Yeah.
I would love to see a 6-minute run. I don't care who it is right now.
Have you seen a 6-minute run yet? No?
No. Nope.
Have you seen one close to be a 6-minute run?
7:10 maybe?
7:10?
Yep, but...
I mean, this could be a 6-minute run.
Well, it's possible. These cattle really stand together for him good. The problem might come in right here when we try to sort them. They're wanting to be together so much, it might not give me any room over there to sort.
Yeah.
Flips the gate open, 2 out the right, 1 in the middle, 2 out the left. Look at there.
Black and red.
So we need a black red coming out. We need a black one coming out the middle. Over here.
Black red.
James is picking up the pace now. He sees he's got a chance.
Now he needs to go to his.
He is the fastest to the 6th obstacle so far. He's got, he's got more time to play with right here than most folks did. The inside flank. Here's a good set of cattle. And the dog's working good too. So
yeah.
Boy, if he can hold that no wire, James. Don't let that booger slip through your back. He's got to guard this. Eve. Got him in no man's land. Now he can slip back 1. Open up the door. Come on, James. Let's see a 6.
Look at that.
Now split them.
Need to be on 1 this way and 1 that way now?
Step over, James. There you go, guys. Not only was it below 6, 5:44. 5:43 on the clock down here. Guys, that's what you call get a good set. He did not mess them up, not one time. That takes over the 765 with 1408. That's going to take over the round, take over the leading average.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's mostly black. It's a female with a small white stripe down her face. If anybody has any female that is similar to that, please come down below the main crow's nest. We got a leash on her.
Everybody here is like, that sounds like mine. But doesn't sound like mine.
Okay, next up we'll have Jim Goldman and Ruby. On deck, Mike Clark and Hip in the hole, Shonda Hillstead.
All right, So James was 495, 540 is 50, 45 points down is what he was. So the top 11's coming up here. And a couple of runs. And James is coming back in here at first and third.
Oh, is he?
Callbacks. Yep. So he had 3 callbacks in the top 15. Nice job there. 19-second. That dog looked back already. She's like, I know, I saw him go back there a while ago.
Yeah.
But she got a good timeline, 19 seconds. That's way above average for this course that we've had today. Most of them's around 25 to 30. Ain't nowhere for it to go.
Calls for a second set of cattles.
Yep.
So does she need to make it through the fetch with those two? No?
Nope. Just any way you can get them up here. All she's got to do is go get them and pin them.
All right.
Put the 5 together before she can start her rest of the course.
She got her 5.
Yep. Put them out. Got to put them out now. Walk up. Y'all hunt coyotes?
Us?
Yeah.
Yeah. In the winter, we chase them with snowmobiles.
I'm not much of a hunter about nothing, but someday I'm going to get me enough clothes to survive in the cold and winter y'all have, and I'm going to go coyote hunting with y'all the way y'all do it. We hunt coyotes but with long range and green lights and that kind of stuff, but but I'm going to come hunt the way y'all hunt. Y'all never erect, do you? Y'all never wreck a snowmobile, do you?
Oh, sometimes. You guys ever get snow down there?
You know, we get a little bit every winter. I mean, like a dust and maybe an inch or two. It's usually gone a couple of days. In '93, when my kids were little, we had a 2-foot snow. Our driveway has got banks on both sides, and the drifts in the driveway was about 6 foot deep in the driveway, and up on the other side was, 7 or 8. And we were snowed in, no power for about 3 weeks. We grilled out and done that kind of stuff. It's kind of fun. Kids enjoyed it, built snow castles, but as far as having it every day, every winter,
I think this one we just had, I think we had 4 or 5 feet out of our house.
Yeah, your dad sends me pictures in the wintertime, and videos, and your mom sends a few. But yeah, no, I'm out on that.
2 years, this winter we went up behind our house up in the mountains. Oh, there's like 8 feet back there.
What kind of activities besides hunting can you do in the winter, with that much snow? I mean, you got to feed livestock. Y'all keep a bunch of livestock around up there in the winter, or you ship it all to the valley?
I have like 400 sheep I keep through the winter. Yeah.
Holy snot!
And I lamb them out in
in the winter.
Yeah. And then I lamb them out.
Do they run out?
What?
And they in the pasture in the winter?
Yeah, we feed them hay.
How do they stay? I mean, sheep can't be taller than so much snow y'all got.
No, when there's like 400 of them, they make like the snow padded, so they're in the hay when we feed them.
Pack it down.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I normally lamb out all the sheep in like March and there's still some snow.
Yeah.
think we got like 800 lambs this year.
Really?
Or more, yeah.
Wow. What kind of sheep you got?
Hair sheep. The sheep that you don't need to shear them.
So
they
y'all,
just.
like, okay, so like I have hair sheep too. I got about 55 ewes there at the house. So we have Katahdin.
Oh, we got Katahdins.
Yeah. What do y'all have?
We have Dorpers and Katahdins.
Dorpers and Katahdin. Y'all cross them up?
Sort of, yeah.
Does that give you a bigger butt on them sheep by using them?
Show lambs?
No.
No, like.
The Dorper rounds. Y'all use Dorper rounds on them?
Rams?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gives them a little bit more beef.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Y'all don't have any bull sheep?
Bull sheep?
Except for the ones on the mountain?
We don't have any on the mountain.
Oh, you don't?
No. We have like 3, actually like 5, 6.
Yeah. Did y'all used to have a bunch on the mountain up there?
We never had any on the mountain. I think we had 1,500 once.
Yeah.
Like 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Jeannie's got them out. She's 6 minutes. That just shows you how smooth James was a while ago when he took that set and walked right through the course. So,
yeah.
You know. She's doing a good job.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really good run. She's got 2 minutes to get it sorted. Well, a minute and a half.
Yeah.
It can be done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one. One over there.
Polly's gonna go out that side. Problem is that one calf behind her might slip.
Yeah, it's gonna be touch and go. Watch your back. Step over. She's gonna get it done. It's gonna be a
6
good
minute.
run.
6 minutes and 54 seconds.
6:55. I believe that'll be second in the round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good run. Mike Clark.
Shonda Hillstead and that, and the whole Lincoln Margins and LR Park. Getting ready, Becky Colmes and DT.
All right, this is Mike Clark and Pick. Sam had to go do something with his brother, so he's going to be off here for a while. I don't know where my phone went to. That's a good job. My dadgum phone's gone somewhere. I don't know. All right, nice job, Mike Clark, getting them through. Number one in the pen with a minute. Look back. Mike's got it going on here. Coming into 3. In good shape here, 233. Jeannie just put down a run, 6:55. And James helped out my predictions earlier because I said there'd be some kind of 5-minute run. I wasn't really sure about it after I said it, but it did happen. And Jeannie comes in at 6:55. I'm pretty sure those are first and second in the rounds. All right, 4:33. All right. That's it done. 7:21. All right, this here is Shonda Hillstead and Beth. She's the first one with a full score, set of points from the first 2 rounds. So, you know, with a good set here and a good run here, she can change the leaderboard for sure just because she already has more points built up through the first 2 rounds. She's throwed her hand up in there and wants the other 2 out. They announce it. She's going to tell her dog to look back. He does. Right on point. Off and running. All we got to do is go get them, bring them up here and put them in the pen with these other 2. It don't matter how they get here. Then she can start the rest of the course starting at number 3. Got a good time going. She can get these cows up here 2 minutes, you know, and get them in the pen, get them exhausted, start a run. She'll be okay. But you can see how fast James Butler was at 5:30 something. I mean, like right now, she's going to be 3.5 minutes to finish the rest of the course to keep up with James. Of course, she's got points on James, so it's in her best interest. Okay, she got by. If that cow had walked out, she'd have had to empty that booger out and then repinned them. Well, you got to have them all in the pen when you start your thing. Once they come out and mix, it's dirty, but it didn't happen, so it's a good deal. Got to get up there and save him up too, and she does, looks like. Now she's got to turn them back around because they're going in the wrong direction. All right, she's just making some moves here that's going to keep her going in the right direction. Need to get them regrouped. We can ease them into this one. Come by, I got red slipping off over there. And we didn't get there in time. All right, got to bring them all back on this side and do it again. She just needs to finish right here. 7:14 will get her to take first just because of the points. Alright, she regrouped and got it done. We've got to turn them around and bring them west out that hole. Follow the leader now. Follow the leader. She's got 2.5 minutes to get pinned and sorted and then pinned and sorted again. Doable? Yep. Gonna be tough? Yep. All right, so James had 495, and she's got, because she comes here with 540, so she's full score. Yep, so James had dropped a calf somewhere earlier in the first 2 rounds. Now, you only get your points here if you get them pinned and sorted. The sort is the points. Same way on 6. You can get them down there and pin them. It's a sort. Now, she's only got a minute and a half to get this done. So, you know, the amount of pressure that James put on there with that run is, it could be building or it just could be the set of cows. I'm telling you, James do a great set of cows. Probably the best set I've seen come out of there today. And the good thing about it, anyway, coming up on 7 minutes. Well, these calves are worth 9 points apiece. So, you know, she's going to have, if she gets it sort, she's going to pick up 45 more points, and she's going to drop 45 on the other end, which will give her the same amount of points. But then time-wise, James was so much shorter. And looking at total times, let me look and see. He had 8:25, and she has 10. Had 2 minutes on her. That's going to be close. We'll see. We'll see. She's got to hurry. Got 15 seconds. I doubt it happens. And it don't. 8 minutes. Was the range. Great effort. Very much she could do with what she had to draw. Up next is Lincoln Rogers and Huck, full score with 940. We'll see what Lincoln does. He had a great run with Huck in the nursery, wound up winning around, and I think winning the average with Huck in the nursery. So we'll see what goes on there. See if I can find some updated scores from the nursery. Real-time results. In the nursery, cattle, final standings are not up yet. Have standings after round 1 and 2, but yeah, Lincoln come in second with Huck, so Lincoln wins the average and the round in the nursery, but don't have the rest of them, so can't tell you what happened there. Lincoln Rogers and Huck. Wouldn't it be something if old boy could win 2 rounds today? Wouldn't it be something we could move up in the average and put some pressure on these guys? That's good, Lincoln. Send him.
Look at Dwayne. Yes. Woo! Now Dwayne coming out, icing his veins. He slapped it down at 332. Hello, people. I believe that should be
Good job, Lincoln. That's a nice dog. Didn't need old red squirt like that. There wasn't no reason for it, really. We'll see how that affects him the rest of the way when he gets these other 2 put back with him. Yes, sir. Man, I know. Okay. He's here and there.
We'll try again now, so I appreciate it.
Okay. Hello. We're still on? Yep. Okay. All right, this is Lincoln. He's got him in the pen. I had a visitor come up and ask me a question. Doing a good job here. Got him in the pen at 5. He's got to sort them. Points come off the sort, not the pen. Same as in 6. Two, lead 1. Lincoln shutting the gate, sending his dog with 5:16. He's going to make a good run here if everything can get real smooth for him right here. We're getting in the top 10 here in our open at the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals. Huck. Here, Huck. See him away, Lincoln. Get out of their bubble. 540. We're looking for some kind of short 6 here out of Lincoln. You're a gambler, Lincoln. Split yourselves. Wasn't real short 6, but it is a 6. 643. Lincoln, Rogers, and Huck. Good job. Good time. All right. 7:65 and 18:05 is his total time. Now Lincoln came in here with Huck with a 9 something, a 6, 15, 16. So he's 16 something. So Lincoln, I don't know what I was reading there, but Becky Colmes and Kate, she has 540 points, but I don't know what I was reading on Lincoln's. That gives Lincoln 810. For sure, because he had a full score, and he got a full score, so that's 810. All right, Becky. Pretty good fetch time. Under 40 seconds. All right, she's going to pin them and call for others. That's a nice dog. Give her just a look back, lay down, took it, took off. Trying to pull them out here out of 2 so she can come over here and start the rest of the course. Once they get in there, they're not real thrilled about having to leave. They just got in there. They wadded up right there if she can just guide them in. You know, that's probably a 6 foot opening maybe. Got to get 5 cows in there. So they can't all go in there at the same time. But you got to get them all kind of shouldered up and looking in there. Maybe they'll follow the leader in there. Nice job, Becky. Don't let them get over and split. Don't let that panel split them. There you go. Very nice entrance, and just rolled them around. That's going to help her right here. Easy. $5.19.20. She's got a pretty good run going. She slips around there and tries to cover the hole and gets that done. Got her gate open. Now, sends her dog come by. All the while she's rushing to the gate. Got to close it, and then she's got to pin them in the middle and then sort them again. Bunched up and separated, went right in there. All right, she got to sort one out the left, one out the right, left, right, left. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. One of y'all take the exit coming around there. That's just right, Becky. This is going to be a little bit of a pickle. Got 2 over there. It's got 2 over here. She can't let but 1 out over there. Now she brings them back over there. Maybe that on the side. Yep. You know, we hear about shedding and everything in the sheepdog world and trials, but it's pretty important right here. She done a good job of shedding that one off. Boom, step over there. Woke up, Kate. No, didn't need that. It'll work. Just 2 or 3 seconds here and there makes a difference. So Becky with a full score, 727. That gets her a full score for 3 days. She's 16, 30, 1645.
Okay, that was Becky Colmes and CCK, full score of 270 at a time of
1640.
7.
Okay.
Next up, we have Angie Johnson and Mike.
All right, so we're getting down now to
Myers and Simon. Is this your Jeffrey Horner and Tesla.
that was Becky Colmes and Kate at number 9. We're inside the top 10. This is Angie Johnson and Mike, Dwayne Herman and Bill, Nathan Myers, and it's really plugged in. Yep. All right, Becky Colmes. Kate, gotta come through the fetch, turn them to the east, come out the side over here toward the grandstands. Any other way is incorrect, so you have to reload them. Got to bring these 3 down here to the pen, pin them, spin your dog around, look back, and go pick up 2 more that they'll set out down there. All right, get in there, Yeller. Okay. Now, raises her hand, tells her she wants the other cows. Tells the dog, look. He does. She does. Yeah. This is not Becky Colmes and Kate. She just ran. This is Angie Johnson and Mike. Oh, that's where we need to be. She needs to finish in 725 to take first. That's 540 points and 904. Got to unload them. That way she can start, that way she can start number 3 over here. She's got it done. 329 coming out of 3. Really need these cattle to go on the right side of the first obstacle there in that panel, just because if it don't, it splits them, and it's hard to regather them there, and it gives a little time for them to go that way, but still, and that's okay. If they'll drift over to the left and you can hold them in together, it's a straight shot in there. It's really, if you get them over there and just kind of bounce them off that panel, it's just sitting out there by itself, like that. Same over there. You wheel your dog around and bounce them off that panel. That'll help turn them. She's done a great job at number 4. The group's cooperating pretty good. They got a little better the further along they went. Got 2 on the wrong side, but I think they're going to come back around and she can hold her dog there. Kind of doing it one at a time now. I do it again. Needed to pick them 2 up together, but it's got 3 minutes to sort and then re-pin them and sort again. Alright, she got 2 of them. Got one out the middle now. There's the 1, need the 2. Took just a minute to get that, and out we got it done. She's got to do 2 minutes now to get these pinned and sorted again down here in the open sort. Alright, she had to help that in the wrong. It's thought about going in the wrong hole. Alright, this is number 8, Angie Johnson. We're fixing to jump in the top 7, not far away from the top 4. We'll see how this goes. She's got to sort these 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. She got 1 minute and 4 seconds. There's 1. Watch your back. She got lucky there to do it. Now she could really good if she's there. Yes, just like that. Call that dog to her. Split them babies and send them out. 7:28. She needed a 7:25 to take over first. She was 7:30, so she was 5 seconds from taking over first. So that should put her in second. Dwayne Hurlerman and Bill. Calls for this cattle. Good job putting those 3 in the pen. Going and getting those 2, give her a look back. All right, come on, get in there, Black Cow. Got to fill him out, start his rest of his course. Oh, saved one in. Now he can bring them 2 right back in here if they don't let them get too far up the hill. Like that. A little bit different strategy there. Got one looking in the wrong hole. Wayne got a little excited there. Doing an awesome job here regrouping these cattle. I had to wear that one back here because it didn't stay with the others. I thought about coming back out, and Bill come around, got it, picked it up. All right, that's a pretty good job there, bending those cattle around Panlets across the divide there. 453 coming into the first pen. This is a sort. You only get points if you sort. Easing around. Coming up on 6 minutes. Got a decent run going here. If he's got to be some kind of 7 to take the lead. One. Dwayne's doing a little exercise, the jumping jacks there. Feels like you let one go over there, boss. He's gonna take a chance here. That one's gonna be a cooperative calf. Oh yeah. When it does good, when they help you yourself. A 7:42. I don't know if that's enough to take the lead or not, but that's a good run. Finish it with 4 points. So it gives them 8-10. $15.56. Oh, there it is. Our math was correct. Dwayne Hurley Bills 18-15-56. Lincoln Rogers and Huck 18-16-29. Angie Johnson 18-16-34. Becky Colmes 18-16-40. Mike Clark and Pick 795-17-10. So leaderboard's going to start changing. The more runs we get, they're complete here because of time factors. Nathan Myers and Simon from Colville, Utah. Comes his cows. There goes Simon. Kind of start reading these cattle when they come out down here. They come out a little easy, put a little pressure on them, find out where the bubble is. This cow's bubble's pretty tight. Dog's way off and it's coming around the fetch. He can stop it, he can turn it around, he's fine. Way away because it's going to want to go straight out the other side. That's pretty good. Come by. Good job. Nathan Myers recovered that. Yeah, great job there getting a pin on that first pin. Just calls for his other two. Sends a dog. Don't matter how he gets them down here, he's just bringing them up the middle, but it don't matter. They don't get no bonus points or none deducted for not doing it, but he just got to get them pinned. All right, got to unload them now. As soon as he loads them, got to unload them. I thought he was going to try to stop that white one and bring it back by itself, and he could have if he could get it to stop. Alright, you regroup, so we gotta just turn back on the fence. Ridiculous of a time with that white calf. gonna get them through there. He's hit up 5.5 minutes. Might be a good move there if he can get that and walk on over. And send him. Yep, roll him back. This obstacle down here is just wide enough. It's, 16-foot panel in the middle, 4 foot on each side. It's just wide enough. It's a long way to rocking chair around that set of cows to get them in the pen. He's got a minute left. Old dog's having to work hard. Finally got old Yeller to go somewhere she needs to go, and it's in the pen. And we got another that don't want to go there. Nathan's number 6. We're fishing to get in the top 5 here. Got 5 seconds. He gets it done, it's going to be good. And he times out. Great effort. Overcome a little few bobbles and cow there maybe. But it's a great effort there with Nathan Myers and Simon Jeffrey Horn and Tesla Electric Dogs up there. All right, we're getting down now with the top 5 coming in here. We got some good dogs left. Next up is Kevin, Lippy, Newt, Butler and Glenn, Heron and Dylan, and Butler and Tuco, 2 in the top 5. Yeah, back up, Jeff. Gotta back him up. He's past the handler's line now. Gotta take his collar off. No collar rule. Every second counts. We're getting down to the end of the Mountain State Stock Dog National Finals. In the top 5 of the Open. Intermediate, I think they're wrapping up down there. They're taking down tarps. Alright, got 3, looking for 2 coming out of the hole. He sends the dog away. Alright, so that's 5. Unload them where we can continue on. Starting at 3 over here where they side load and turn them up and go through the alley. Making up some time. That brought back in the fold. Not gonna work. Alright, I got them regrouped. You gotta get them pushed down forward, don't let them separate on the panel there. We're at 440 here, coming into 4. They let them drift over to the left. You got them separated now. You know, it's hard to tell if they come in like that or not, but they got a 3-2 split. Now we're playing bowling. Boss is back now. Better straighten up, folks. Alright, he's got to push them out, bring them around the east side, poke them in. This is you can't be dirty here, you just got to be correct.
I couldn't stay away for the last of them, boss.
I hear you.
Unless the wheels fall off the bus, I am not leaving. They're going to have to fall off dang hard. Okay, guys, we just wrapped up the intermediate down there. We have our national champions already, figured out who that is down there. Had a straight-up fight right there at the end for the national championship in the intermediate class, Stuart. And right now you're going to have one going on. I believe you guys are into the dogs with all the full scores coming in now.
Top 11, started full scores.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been scoring. Nathan had a little trouble a while ago. But, they've been changing the leaderboard every other dog or so. Lincoln put a lot of pressure on them, but they've dropped him back just with the full scores and times. The top 4 dogs coming in. I know we've watched Kevin Lippy's Newt work all week. Of course, we know James Butler's Glenn, same here as Dylan, and Tuco, of course, from Lincoln to James. We know these dogs, they've been champions in their own right at different places in different years. So it ought to be a bloodbath coming in here.
Tell me about, has Lincoln ran Huck yet?
Yes.
How'd he do?
He blistered it. He was the 5 I've been looking for.
Well, I'll tell you who's had a good week at the MSSA finals is this man right here, Jeffrey Horner.
Yes, he has.
He's had a good week in the field.
Yep.
He's had a good week in the sheep. He's had a good week in the cattle. He was at my house about 4 or 5 days before the finals, and we had a trial there at the house. His dogs looked really, really good there.
Good.
He's a good man. I consider him a good friend, Jeffrey Horner. Used to be in California. I think he still has him in Sonoma, California. Come on, Jeffrey. He's down to 713.
Go ahead and open your gate over here.
Well, he's getting them out of that hole over there. I think they're on the other side of that panel that we can't see right now.
Well.
Come on, Jeffrey. No. Gosh darn it.
See, that's why I want him to go ahead and open his gate and swap places.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that because I was watching some of them other guys like Lincoln did that. And then he catches his gate on the way back on that long stride. Jeffrey knows it's...
Jeffrey knows it's over. How about a big round of applause? Good job, Jeffrey Horner. He's made it in the top 10. He's sitting in 5th place. Now we're coming down to 4th.
Yep.
Apex, I just got the Apex Ranch app. Apex Ranch Legends app. I just got a notification that says they're going to start closing the sale in 30 minutes, guys. Look at these guys typing up what they need to have to.
Yeah,
Dave, is that you doing all that, Mr. Kazir? Man, you're handier. And
so you gonna not tell us who won the intermediate?
Yeah, Dwayne Hayes.
Dwayne
Hayes went in there. My son Stockton went in there, and he was sitting clear back in 5th, and then he made a smoker and put a bunch of pressure on him. Had two or three people pressure up and got beat.
Yep. Dwayne Hayes got a dog named Hook.
He's got a dog named Hook. He's got a dog named Jess. He won it with the Jess dog.
Okay.
And then Shane Ellenwood came in after Stockton, 2 or 3 after Stockton, and beat him by a couple seconds.
Oh.
Then we had a couple more fall apart a little bit, and then Dwayne Hayes came in there, just acted like an old open handler, and then just smoked it down.
That's great.
Ended up beating him. Dwayne ended up beating Shane by maybe 5-6 seconds. I haven't seen this total deal, but it was tight. It was a fight. But Kevin Lippy and Newt out of Blue Eye, Missouri, guys.
I look for this to be tight right here.
This is going to be tight, and this dog right here.
I think they're not playing for second. No, none of the top 4.
No, I was over there visiting with Lippy before, and he says, "Man, you got quite the imagination." I said, "What are you talking about?" He says, "Your courses are fun," and that's the thing about Lippy. He
Wheel him back around. Oh, come back in here.
You better get in there, Newt. Yeah, we got to come out. Anyways, he said, "I just love it. I love, you know what I mean." He wants to go try something new and push.
Yep.
Okay, now he's clear. As soon as they go through that obstacle right there, as soon as they go through it. But now the cattle have patterned going to the right. That's a legit deal.
Yep.
Them cattle pattern that. Come on, Hereford.
All right, 50 seconds. And that's about 20 more than he needed.
Yep. 20 seconds is a big deal when you get down to number 6. You
need
that extra 20 seconds to get that sort, don't you, Stuart?
Yep. We've seen them come in there with a minute and not be able to get it.
How's the double lift working?
Fine.
Is it fun for watching the dogs?
Yeah, there's been a couple of them get just a tick confused early on, but most of them, spin around.
Well, when we get into this caliber of dogs, right here.
Just like that.
Yeah.
He looked back, gone. Matter of fact, he's sitting before there, had the cows almost out. He ain't got the gate closed. He's pressing. He knows he's a little bit behind now. No bonus points for coming through that way. Just got to get him down here and pin him. As soon as he gets in here, pin him, spin him out, and come on.
I love this, that they have to go in there and take him back out of the pen with the dog.
Yep.
I love that, Stuart.
Me too.
Brings real work back into it.
The Hereford not bad, just not a team player right now.
No, she's not team playing. If them other four would keep up to her, she's the one he'd go win the whole trial with.
Yep.
Lippy knows it, though. You keep your eye on Lippy right here. Oh, get nude around there. There you go. And now watch this. He's going to flake. Ooh, this is a tough draw. I don't know.
Which way we're going?
I don't know.
Either. She turned around and looked. I stood up. I can see over the top of that panel. Now she's looking out the wrong way. He's going to come back to front.
Now watch this. This is my favorite move. If you're going to make that move,
yep.
that dog better pass all the way through.
Yep, he better come
and
on.
I can see him going right there. He's going. Beautiful job.
You better be able to circle your dogs.
Beautiful job by Kevin, Lippy, and Buck. Newt. I called
it's
Buck Newt earlier.
Buck,
Buck
run earlier. There she goes. Get on down there and go through the right way. Yeah.
The mother cattle want to follow her.
Yeah, they're slow about it.
They're way slow. Nope, he didn't.
Didn't flank her just
he
quite
didn't
enough.
flank her quite enough.
He might be all right here.
I think he's all right. He's going to give a big away right here. She's going to tuck back in on the correct side. Oh, you better get too far out there, Newt. Now he'll come by. Yep.
Oh. He's going to do it again. Got to bring him back. Eating clock.
That ate up quite a bit of time right there.
Yep, almost a minute. All right, she's leading them through. Let him right in.
No, he's kind of getting out there a little bit in orbit.
Yeah.
If he'd be a little bit tighter, it's going to help him out. There he goes.
Got one on the outside. All right, got him pinned. 5-20. Open the gate. Let her out.
Now he's kind of set him up good. Look at this.
Yeah.
He shuts that gate. He's got one already right there in the middle, it looks like, from here. Look at this. And he's got two sitting where they need to be sitting, too. Ooh.
Can't afford to mess up right here, Kevin. Got about 2 minutes to get this done. repin them and sort them again.
We did lift the speed limit. Once they get him on the sort, but
Right.
now he's got to shut his gate and he's got to walk back over to the other one. He's already got Newt getting that one set up, ready to go.
Minute and a half.
He's going to get it.
I have to hustle. All right, here we go.
Now it's
Got
time.
Minute and 10. There she
One.
goes. There
Two.
goes.
Come on, Newt.
That's the way you
3.
wanted to go.
I love this sort, boss. 4.
Yep.
5. Good job, Kevin Lippy. Yes, sir.
7-12.
Got a big crowd here. They're into
Yep.
it, aren't they?
They are a big crowd, you know.
They're
It's,
intense.
Saturday evenings, I get people come in from town. People are through. They come up here and sit in stands, and the intermediate novice and other open handlers. I was wrong a while ago. James Butler was the one to come in and made the 5-second run.
I heard he had a 5-minute run.
5-minute run. Yep.
Stuart, do you remember a bet that me and you had years ago?
Yep.
The very first time he showcased this
Yep.
dog, me and you made
Yep,
bets.
I won.
You did win.
I did. Did you ever eat your socks?
Oh, yeah.
I need video proof.
This is one of my favorite dogs, you guys.
Yep.
He's good. He's real good. You know, have to ask James the story on how he got this dog.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, a good mutual friend of mine and his got him lined up for him, and we miss him here, old Buzz Sharon.
Oh, yeah? I know Buzz.
Yeah, I miss Buzz.
Kevin Lippy and Newt just took over the lead. Lincoln Rogers and Huck moved to second. Angie Johnson's hanging in there. Becky Colmes and Mike Clark round up top 5. I don't know if I'm not a betting man this whole lot, but I think the leaderboard's fixing to change. Maybe not with this run, maybe this run, but there's 3 dogs left.
These 3 dogs, here's what's going to happen.
Yep.
There's enough pressure on them now, they got to get it done. When this much pressure comes on, you got to swing for the fence.
Well,
If
I don't think
he's
James
gotta be,
ever's not
James
swinging
is
for the
never
fence.
not swinging for the fence. So he's got to be a what?
I don't know. Didn't see it. Got to have the right set of cows, though.
Yeah, and these ones starting off a little heavy.
Mm-hmm. A little heavy and offline. It takes time when there's 40 foot to the right or left.
Shortest distance between 2 points, a straight line.
Yep. And this is going. If this little white face in the back don't keep up. Good job there. 56 seconds. A little bit longer than he wanted it to be. Maybe he'll get a leader out of the back, the other 2, and they'll help the speed. Right now, these are heavy. Glenn knows what look back is.
Oh, yeah. If anybody can whip and spur, it'll be this dog right here.
Yep.
He's got some time to make up. Them lead cattle came out a little bit heavy. This dog's won about everything you can win, boss.
At an early age.
Yeah, at an early age. He's seasoned.
not old yet?
No. I've been seeing there's some pups here in the fraternity of this dog. First pups I've seen out of Glen.
Chet, Lincoln's dog is, I know.
Yeah, and a guy and Angie Johnson have one or two that I saw that they've showed now. They showed them in the fraternity here.
Yeah, not Chet. I was wrong. It's not Chet.
Angus.
Angus. Yeah.
Angus is
Angus is. And I said on the air, the secret I've got with these puppies.
These dog just don't miss a flank, boss. Yeah, I mean.
No, he's short, long.
It don't matter. When he says there, he's come by, is their way, it don't matter. It's like a flying lead change on a horse.
I just got a video of a puppy and litter mate to mine. Mine's 5 months old, becoming 6.
You got a pup out, Glenn?
Yeah. And a litter mate to it.
Yes. That was a good move.
Litter mate to it. Somebody sent me a video of one of the litter mates to it at 5.5 months old, going 200 and something yards. Wow. Pretty nice.
Imported dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glenn's an imported dog.
Makes me behind on.
Yeah, I understand.
He's going to have to hustle. They're not letting him hustle.
No, these cattle aren't letting him hustle.
Just working his crazy self to death right here to get it done.
The old Motley face.
Yep.
Heifer went in for him finally.
Yep.
There you go, Glenn. 2 out the far. You guys can't see on here. There's 2 panels in there dividing that up into 3 different pieces.
Yeah. You know, sometimes some import dogs get a bad rep about not being strong enough. And I'm not saying this is a cow-calf dog. I've seen James work some calves with him. But he also helped break calves.
This is a good dog.
Took him to Missouri to break the calves up there for to other contests. You know, I think he's a really great dog.
He's a great dog.
You know, I don't know what James has got coming on that can replace him, but
well, sometimes let's not get overridden by bite power, making him a great dog. That's not what makes him a great dog.
Oh no! I'm talking about
no, I mean in general.
Everything about it.
This is intense right here, guys. This is intense. Oh, he's at 6:34. You guys watch him whip and spur here. He's gonna send Glenn on to come by. Watch this. Get him, Glenn. I'm gonna meet you at the sorting pen. That's what he just said.
And this dog.
That dog can scoot across here.
Yeah.
He's got him in it. But he's going to put him in there, and I'm going to make a bet on this. When he puts him in there, there's going to be a whole bunch of pushing going on, a whole bunch of risk.
Yeah. I'm not betting against him.
Needs a 718 to take first. Probably not going to get that done, but he needs
got a little trot right there coming out of him. Just whipping him right on the round. That old broccoli face out of there.
That you're going to be
I'm
going.
catching out.
Get him out of there. Hurry up, James. I root for Glenn every time I watch him.
Yep.
Ooh, shoot.
He needed that one to look left.
Oh, James moved too early.
He ain't gonna make it.
Nope.
Great effort.
Great effort. Absolutely great effort. Great dog, great handler, great friend. He does as much for the industry as anybody does.
Yep. He's always been honest and good to me, and I appreciate it. That's what he can call me. He calls pretty regular, you know. I talk to him, call him. They called and they said, "You want a puppy?" I didn't even think. Yeah.
Next up, we have Cindy Heron and Dylan.
All right.
And on deck, we'll have James Butler and Chico.
Number 2 dogs.
Two
Am I
dogs
right?
left.
2 left. Dave Kazier's ready. Other than he's got to live stream our awards tonight. Right, Dave? Over $100,000 being paid out here, boss.
Awesome.
Yeah. Prizes,
Awesome.
awards,
Awesome.
everything in there that we've got is unreal.
So we've always left, you know, after such and such. So we stay in here and commentate, and I reckon we're going to spend the night. So we're going to come to the awards.
I hope you do.
Oh yeah. Where else do they got?
You got Commentator of the Year coming to you.
Oh yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out on these. Why some of these guys are taking that away right here instead of come by.
They could come by all week.
And cattle come out, they do drift a little bit. Now, I'm going to give it to my stock setters down there, boss. Them girls, there's 3 girls down there working their guts off, getting 3 out and then 2 out, 3 out and then 2 out. And they are ready, and they have not missed a lick, have they?
Nope, not today. Or all week, I ain't seen them mess up. Especially today when they got through 3 and 2. They're paying attention, looking.
Boy, here's a pretty run. That's Dylan, isn't it? You know what he needs to be yet, Dave? You working on it. Sends him back. Look at old Dylan go. I believe you got this dog from Joni.
That's correct. I gave him a haircut before
Hey,
he come.
I want you to know I brought that red motley-faced heifer for you, just because that's. We'll just call her old Alabama today with a little bit of ear on her, a little bit of skin on her.
Yep. I bet she got cold Monday night.
I bet she did too.
Because these other guys from Alabama did. But you know,
Sonny. He's still okay, but he should have covered that up a little bit. He'd have had a straight shot in here. Now the problem, has anybody been losing their cattle coming out of the pen yet?
No.
They've been holding them pretty
yeah,
good.
Yeah, it's been good. They went to the back and stood back there.
There he goes.
Unload him.
Yeah. He's still all right. Dylan can cover cattle. Get his cattle back together. He's kind of got them scattered out like some marbles right now, but man, that's a tough, frustrating situation when you get like that. And like I say, there's that 2 and 3 separation that they'll get sometimes.
Yep.
Because now he's leaving the 2 to try to correct the 3. If these, you know what I mean, it's just tough. You got to get them together. Sonny, Dylan's working, and he takes every single flank from him. Pretty long-haired dog. Not a lot of long-haired dogs left around, you know that?
Yeah. There's more back in our part of the country.
Is
a
there?
lot of sheepdog people still. And the SPCHA has a lot of sheepdog trials.
Man, I'm going to tell you about sheepdogs. There's some sheepdogs here this week that are running cattle and sheep that have done some impressive stuff.
Yep. And Dylan is really longer haired than he looks right now because they shaved him before he got here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did last year, and I think they did a little good job this year. It looked like I cut his hair last year. I hope his wife ain't listening. But they got them crested thingamajigs, you know, they tote around.
Oh, geez Louise.
I don't even
wish.
like touching
Where's
them.
she at? Is she up here? Where could it be? Oh, yeah.
I don't like touching them.
They're right there behind us.
I told him
bring
if they
that
had
dog down and put it on camera.
From extra large for Dylan Monday night, he'd freeze to death. I've always heard you tell me, you know, you heard it snow in June. I was like, yeah, right. When it snowed, I was out in it just like
You called me like a week ago and I told you it was like 19 degrees at my house. You're like, BS. I'm like, I'm telling you.
Just don't register with me when it's 95, 89 humidity at my house.
Coming right into number 5, just as pretty as you can. Good job.
That's a real good job
Sonny.
of regrouping down there and getting it. And he's still okay. I mean,
Sonny's still good. And you guys, he's got plenty of time. He needs a 7:25 max time to take first. Sonny's still sitting good. You guys, that's 2 minutes from right now. So if he has a decent sort here, I believe Sonny can get down there and make that sort in about a minute, 10 seconds or so. There he goes. Sonny's a cow man. Sonny understands cattle really well.
Yeah, he got feeder calves and some cows, and he does custom farming up there. He got the big tractors.
I'm going to tell you,
He's
one of
got
my
the
favorite
big
moments. One of my favorite moments is his daughter Abby won our national finals when she was maybe 16 or 17. Got moved to the Open. I understand that because my 14-year-old boy just got moved to the Open this weekend. So it was good. But Abby's a heck of a hand. I mean, a heck of a hand.
I saw you run the other day, Sonny. Slip on around that little fucker.
He ran?
At the field when you opened the gate,
Really?
you know? Oh, he took off. Boom, 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 boom.
Was he fast?
No, but he ran.
I hope he watches this.
He will. He's always telling me about
But
stuff
don't worry,
I say,
don't
but-
worry. The difference is, Sonny, I wouldn't have ran. I wouldn't
No.
even have ran. Okay, we're at 6:27, you guys. He needs a 7:25 to move him into the lead. Hope them cattle don't duck in that hole. That's a risk right there. If he pushes him fast enough, it should push him out. He's going to wait to me there on Dylan, and he's going to march these cattle right in now. You guys,
Can I help coach him? Come on, Sonny.
Oh, I'm not going to try and coach him at all, but I'm going to tell you what.
That's what a hustle.
He wants, and Sonny knows it. See how he flanked that dog around there already? He's hustling. Now, right here's where it'll get some of them dogs when you send it that way to bring the other
Go
cattle.
chase that
Look
other
at Dylan. He's, there you go. That's them good dogs. They got to learn to drop, drop it and pick up what you're putting down.
Well, we're putting great fat with a sword yourself.
Come on, Alabama. Go on now. Oh, she's got some.
Yeah, Sonny
Come
took
on,
him just
Alabama.
a tick of a stutter step.
Come on, Alabama. Go, go, go,
Jump,
Sonny.
Sonny.
Jump, Sonny. Hurry. Hustle, Sonny. Hustle, Sonny. Gosh darn it.
Yeah. He knows it. Just a little bit, not enough.
He's going for it still. He's going for it still. Hustle, Sonny. Hustle, Sonny. You put them in there, start chawing on them. Let's see him sort now. If you want to know what I liked about this, though, he didn't quit.
No. No.
Go on, Sonny. You sort them suckers anyways. Gosh darn it, Sonny. I'd sort them anyways. Good job, Sonny Meherin, all the way out of Fayette, Kansas. His dog Dylan. You guys, there's some upsets going on right here right now. There are some leaderboard changes happening. Leaderboard
That
changes
leaves Kevin
happening.
Lippy still in the lead. Dwayne Hayes and Lincoln Rogers moved to third. Angie Johnson, Becky Colmes.
Man, oh man.
And then there was one.
And there's one left, guys.
You know, I've been privileged to hang out with James and him over there this week, and he was up with him a couple of nights. And James wants to win this. He wants to win it with Tuco.
Because he's never won it with Tuco, that's why.
No.
He's won it with every other flipping dog he's got.
Yeah, he got it from Lincoln. And
He got it from Lincoln.
You know, he tried to talk Lincoln out of it. He said, you don't need to sell that dog. I'm going to sell it. Okay, I'm going to buy him.
Yeah, Tuco was a machine, man. You know, James out there in his old hat now, he kind of looks like an old Western model or something.
Yeah, well, I got to work on James. I worked on Lincoln for a year and got to leave his breeches a little longer when he got on the horse, getting right past his boots. I got to work on James, get his belt buckle on, his shirt, and his pants. I believe we'll have it just about there.
Got a good start right here with Tuco. Hey, this dog, what people don't understand, his strides they're longer than his strides. His strides are longer than Glenn's are. He's just the way he's built. And when he gets loping across there, he's moving.
Yes.
Like a cheetah.
And he can slide it to a ground and stop, too. Just like he can clutch it, too. Clutch. Like that.
Years from now, when Tuco's gone, people are still going to be talking about him.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Send him back. That gate before he runs into it.
He's swinging, boss. He's in first place. All he's got to be is a 740, and he's still swinging. Yep.
Unload him.
This is beautiful.
Walk up. Tuco's from Mississippi. He'll walk under panels, through wire, net wire. He's coming
Copperheads, water moccasins.
Yeah. Lincoln's been showing some pictures.
Tornadoes, hurricanes.
They've been having some snakes down there.
Yeah, nice.
Y'all have any snakes that live up there?
No. I mean, there's some little water snakes, but you got to go a good bit from our ranch to get any rattlesnakes.
Yeah.
There's areas up here that'll have them. We don't have any of them.
If they don't get a month to come out of the hole, though.
No.
Mid-July to 1st of August, they could only come out.
You're probably about half rattlesnake, too. You wouldn't come out if you lived here either.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Ooh, here's going to be a tough move.
He's already over there.
Yeah. This is birdie run,
Come
boss.
by, don't let them panels split you.
Yeah, you don't want to let them
Yeah.
split them.
Yep.
Them
That's
cattle-
another, just that obstacle being sitting there, it makes this number 3 harder.
If you actually, that's part of the reason I set the obstacle angle on the way I was. I was going to scoot it up the field, up the arena a little bit and kick it out, but I wanted that arena, those panels to be there to try and separate them to where they had to keep the cattle groups coming into there. I tell you what, this is fixing to be a pretty run. And Tuco has not missed a beat. Hurry up, Cat, so he can get you away to me.
Swing, swing, swing.
He's still good. Okay, now here's the hard part. He's going to be stretched out coming into his pen a little bit, man. That's going to be so Tuco where he needed to be up here covered in the front. He's got to go clear back there and tuck that back calf in. But we're going to be okay because we got our leader in the pen. But we got a calf clear over on the other side, too.
Back swinging.
Yeah, they're all the way around. Stay in there, Polly.
He slowed down right here. James is so savvy about handling these cattle. You know, it ain't upsetting him. One comes out, no big deal. It's back for the group. He'll put him on.
Guys, he's only a 340. He's been the smoothest transition from 1, 2, and 3 since I've sat here with you. He's all right. He's going to bend in about 2 seconds. There he goes. And now he's going to start his sword. Watch your dog, James.
I think he did that on purpose.
I think so, too, to push him over to that side.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. 2, 1, and 2. He's got one sitting there, I think, doesn't he? Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Good job, James. You guys, all you got to do is be a half of a millisecond too early, and you stop your cattle. Now, James is going to cover up and go safety up and cover
That's
that
what he
hole.
did a while
You guys,
ago.
he's at 4:44.
Yep.
He's got 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Beautiful. Okay. This can change it all right here.
Got 3 minutes. You need about 2:45 of it.
Okay, guys, here it is. The moment of truth, 5:36. He needs to be 7:40.
You was listening, wasn't you?
Did you hear us?
Yeah, she heard
Come on,
us.
let me see it. When we get
All right,
down,
James
I'm gonna
Butler.
get
There's one. You know, normally James might be swinging, pushing her here, but he's wanting to work. He's wanting a national title right here.
You guys, he's got to hit this sword the first time.
Yes.
Come on, Jim, stay smooth.
Gotta get
6'10", lots of time.
Look here.
Lots of time. This is beautiful.
Split him. Shed.
James, get over there. Get over there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's going to do
That's our national champion right there.
6:30.
Absolutely. There's a run. I mean, you're talking about beating them by a minute, over a minute. That's a big deal. Where's the camera, David? 'Cause
6:30.
They can't see us, can they? I'm going to walk over and I'm going to show them my dog real quick.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap up 2024
everybody.
National Finals of Mountain States Top Dog Association. James Butler, 6:30 to finish up here. So James and Tuco are going to be our national champions. We'll get our final results here in just a minute. There's going to be the officials.
The dinner building. Be in the dinner building about 6:45.
Thank you to everybody. Congratulations to all the winners. Had a great time this year. Starts over. We're looking forward to it. Go find you a trial, get you some points, and make yourself at the Mountain States Top Dog Association National Finals.